Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back again. Just because this keeps getting brought up and I've been talking about this a bunch. If anybody out there is interested in this conversation, I would really recommend you guys do this as well. So I brought up the idea that it would be a really good idea for people who actually know what they're doing to go on the PTR as a DPS and do their full rotation and then do it with the single button assistant thing, or maybe even the Hakili equivalent one on Blizzard's end, and like record the results. I recommended that. It would be a very good video too. So somebody actually made a video on it, but the guy doesn't actually play Hunter. I don't know. I don't understand why he chose Hunter, but anyway, he chose Hunter. Unaided rotation. He actually apparently, even though he doesn't play the spec, I guess maybe he still knows the rotation. I don't know, but unaided rotation, they're all very similar, which is kind of shocking. So that's like, it's a very low number, so I think the guy's really undergeared. But yeah, 1.7 million on his own, 1.6 million with the single button assist, and then 1.9 million with Hakili. So I think more people should do this, and yeah. If you guys did this and recorded it, let me know, because I'd be happy to take a look at it and maybe even make a review on it or something. But we do have some interesting stuff coming this weekend, it looks like. So what are you guys up to? Kyle, Kevin, Omnichrome, and Jay, all welcome. Kevin says, I also linked evidence of 97th percentile using Hakili to the naysayers and 95th percentile during a key with wipes. Nice. Yeah, no, there's obviously plenty of people using it. I think it's interesting that the guy actually did so much better with Hakili, but it probably tells you that he was doing the rotation pretty wrong. So, like, realistically, the difference, Diab, welcome. Realistically, the difference between Hakili and the Blizzard one is just the GCD, I assume. They're probably similar in terms of actual, like, recommendations on the spell usage. I don't know. But, yeah. I would definitely love to see somebody who actually mains a DPS, especially, like, a relatively basic DPS, like a Rep Pally. I'd really love to see the... Yeah. Love to see that. Anyway... Alright, so anyway, so we actually got a 15 DFC, so we're going to do that. Yesterday, if you guys didn't see, we actually got our first 15, and we got to 2200, or 3200. Surprising. Especially because it was Brew. Cinder Brew Meadery. Those numbers look close, but 1.9 and 1.6 is almost a 20% difference. Yeah, yep. That's why I said it's interesting to see more data on it, to see exactly what like the statistical difference is between everybody and all the specs. This is like something that Blizzard needs people to do, but I know people aren't going to do it. It's kind of sad. This would be like really important for them, because I bet they probably don't recognize, like they're going to fail to make the system perfect, and they're not going to know why they failed. It won't be until somebody basically offers them that data.
Bring Beladar's warmth to those in need.
Yeah, Seawit also sent me a video. We're going to make a video on that this week for sure, so stay tuned. 3.2k main. Well, why don't you hop on that character then? What the fuck? It's kind of weird. Like 3.2 is now, I only have 115, so that's all I needed. We did get a lot of the 14s to be like really fast though eventually. But it's kind of funny. So if you're 3.2, then you just basically have like 1 or 2 15s maybe. In the past, it was like you needed 4 to make the big splits. Hey Ryan, welcome back. It's a 20% difference with a 0.3 second longer GCD, which indicates that Blizzard rotation is fairly competent. Yeah, it sounds like it. That's why I wanted to see like the in-game Hakili versus the actual rotation one button thing. I think it would be very interesting to see it. Look at that shiny 15. Yep, yeah, we got it. It was a big one, and I also think that's the hardest dungeon, so I'm glad we got that one. It's the hardest dungeon. It should be the hardest dungeon, but actually the more I think of it, the more I think like maybe it won't be the hardest, because there's actually a lot of like I think the bosses are fairly straightforward, and that's the biggest issue we have with dungeons right now is people suck dick at bosses. Like they just get fucking farmed in these bosses. I think Priory is harder. Yeah, for healing, gotcha. Tanking, it's pretty easy, but I think maybe the timers are tight enough that it's really hard. I don't know. I don't know how it works with procs. Procs change what you should press. Right, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, all this stuff really they need extensive testing on it. But, like, all the good players are probably just going to ignore it. So the only people who are testing it, like, I don't even know who is testing it. Just people who are trying to make videos, maybe? Achille reacts to procs. Yeah, we're talking about the in-game one, though. Alright. I was gonna look at potentially skipping, but I guess we won't. If they want to copy Achille, it would be weird if they didn't include procs. I'm sure they would, yeah. The question was just how it reacts to them, not that will it or won't it. Achille has been very useful for my Disc Priest, just really using it as a CD manager. Oh, cool. Well, that's good. We have the exact same key level, timed and everything. Oh, really? One brew, that's funny. Yeah, I'm shocked. I guess this dungeon maybe is one of the easier ones now. Because I'm really shocked that we had no problem with it. Let's take a look, actually, at... We haven't looked at this in a while. What does it think is the easiest and hardest? Oh yeah, Cinderbrew Meadery still looked at as the hardest, but this is the all keys. 14 to 19. Yeah, I see Meadery is actually 4th easiest. I thought so. I think that change was gigantic. That time that you spend killing those orbs and ads or whatever those things that spawn, it's like, that was brutal. It really was fucking ridiculous. So now Workshop is actually the hardest based on that. That's surprising. And Priory, but I think that's mostly because of that weird routing thing people are doing. What happened? Somebody left. Okay, we'll take this guy and grab the priest. Against my better judgment. Workshop timer on higher keys is wild tight. Last boss is 6 minutes. Oh, wow. Yeah, I wouldn't say Workshop's tight on our end, but... Now we just need one good player and we're good. That guy Arcane? Alright, fuck it, let's go with Arcane. Rook and Flood are my last 15s. I cannot time them. The others were 1 or 2 tries only. Oh wow, really? Yeah, Floodgate's always hard for me as well. You go in the last boss with that, looks like a lot of time, and then it's just not, yeah. You have to kill him twice, that elongates the fight, right? Like, and they all have more health. You have to do 3 phases of more health. And there's some RP and like a little bit of time in between each one, you know? My kryptonite is Cinderbrew. I hate that place. Yeah, early in the season it was ours too, but the Rook last boss takes 5 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty generous too. Usually people are suggesting it takes even more than that. It really did crank the difficulty of Rook up a lot when they took off those 2 minutes. Yeah, that was really unneeded. I don't know what the point of that was. Finally got Resilient 14, but Cinderbrew was the last one I needed for a while. Yeah, that's how it was for me too, I think. What a great first 15. The hardest one taken care of. Yep. What the hell's that? Hey, Agio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I've just been farming 10s. Decided this week to push for Keystone Legend. Tried pushing my 10. Healer DC made it a 9. I said screw it and just signed up to 12s. Got 4 last night. Yeah, it should be no problem getting that stuff done, honestly. Do you play on Fridays around your normal time? Yeah, I think, is the MDI still going on? I didn't do it last week because I knew, usually I don't like to compete with the MDI, but. But normally we stream Fridays. This week and next week, then in 2 weeks. Okay, so we'll see. We'll see how we feel about it. Amazing how many bad players are going 8 to 10s right now. Oh, yeah.
5,
Mio.
4,
For me, Rookery 14 was my nemesis. I rate times 16 Dark Flame, but Rookery kills me. Wow, really? That's crazy. Is that Dick's Priest invited by Metro? Yeah. Didn't seem like there was a lot of people signing up, so I didn't want to sit here and wait all day.
Beware.
I like to get in and out quick. Is that what she said? I don't think she said would say that. That's not. Probably not what she would say. I got more stuff. I kind of stopped pushing when they announced a turbo boost that comes May 15th, doing mostly weekly keys until then. Oh yeah. Nice.
Beware.
Hey Jix, welcome back. How's everything, man? How's your hand? What's the issue with Rookery? Hard. Metro coming in clutch to save me from boredom. Steve, welcome back. Try to stream the same hours every week, but sometimes things get messed up. Fights with wood. I find Rookery is pretty easy, except that double pull before second boss is probably one of the hardest pulls in the game. Yeah, and I guess like the more we do it, the more it seems like mandatory that you gotta pull both of it. On the 14 we've upgraded it, no problem, but it seems really tight. We actually did that 15 with LBN a while ago, right? And we had like one death and we couldn't upgrade it. Got a real cast. I'm out for 3 to 4 weeks. Jeez. So you're not even able to play video games, huh? Holy shit, man. That sucks. Are you doing the parasol skip? Yeah, it doesn't really save much time, unfortunately. I thought it was going to be way better. I find Rookery pretty easy. Yeah, no, yeah, Rookery. The timer is just really, really tight. But I think the content is easy. I agree with that. It's the main statement. One button rotation just in time. Oh yeah. Oh, for Jix. That's fine, yeah. Hey, Date Mike, what's up? You're welcome. Good afternoon, Metro. Good luck today. Thanks, Alex. Good luck to you as well, even if you don't need it. I know there's a lot of people out there who don't want them to be wished good luck because they don't want it. Like they rather make skill their luck, you know. So I apologize if I ever wish you guys luck and you don't want it, but. Do you support Elton John in what? His musical endeavors? Yes. Does he play Dick's Priest? If so, then no, I don't support him.
Blackspear? Fight with stupid.
Also, John seems like a shaman type of guy to me, really. Got into jail. Oh, for what reason?
Weaklings, help Blackspear. Move with it.
Alton would play Holy Priest? Not really. I mean, the timer's tight. I'm saying easy most because of how easy it is to heal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, I think the content's pretty easy in Rookery. But the timer is not.
Weaklings, help Blackspear. Let's go with it. Oh my God, now!
I depleted 15 because the boss shielded himself on 0%. Yeah, that's another problem with that dungeon, is the way the mechanics work in that last boss really sucks. Being very lucky with these cart spawns.
Weaklings, help Blackspear.
I think you're just saying you're not listening to what he's saying. He's just saying that like it's easy to survive it, but if the timer wasn't in play, he'd think it's the easiest dungeon maybe. Why can't it be like Stitch Flesh where he doesn't jump back below a certain percent? Yeah, I mean they really I think they need to just remove these like percentage based things altogether, honestly. It really hurts the Mythic Plus scene.
Weaklings, help Blackspear. Stupid weaklings. Stupid.
How's Deathbringer for Blood Death Knight and Keys? I like it a lot, yeah. Very easy to play too.
This place. All Wakespirit's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware. Beware.
Last boss in Rookery is a scripted fight that needs CD planning. If the shield at 0%, one of the DPS didn't play correctly. Oh, really? I mean, you could make that claim, but I think it's really just a bad fight. It shouldn't exist the way it does.
Beware.
Like that claim would insinuate that you know exactly how much your entire group's DPS is going to be before you pull the fight. And that's just never going to happen in a Pug.
Beware.
It's not possible to know that. They would all have to use CDs perfectly, and they might run out of steam. Yeah, it's not, yeah. I mean, like I said, if you're in a pre-made and you've done the fight a bunch together or something, you might be able to say that, but you never know for sure what. I mean, even one death might cause a total time change on that fight. Hey, Metro Rifle, what's up, buddy? 3K now. Sweet, congrats. Congratulations.
Beware.
Want to take my 15? I'm just doing my own key nowadays. Good, thanks.
Beware.
I'm watching the Sky Fury thing, the mage or someone linked to the beginning of the dungeon. Never seen it. What does it do? What is it? It's like a live vlog or something? Calamitas, thanks for sub. Live logging, interesting. I have to look into that. What is that? Can somebody link that to me in Discord or something? I lost the... I don't even know what he said before. Oh, lost there, huh? Interesting. I'm under... I understand the reluctance to do your own key, but you've been enjoying... But I've been enjoying that as a viewer. Before, there was reluctance. Yeah, now I only do it. This fight, I don't know why people still don't understand. To only light one candle. Oh yeah. Like this, if this is what you mean, then I think everybody has got it now. Those boss delays, your kill type mechanics only work if they are percentage based IMO. Like remember how Living Tsunami boss and Hell's Infusion lasted 7 minutes. Yeah, that's what I mean. It has to be, they have to change that. No, you light as many as you can, you only blow one out. Oh really? Is that, I don't know. I don't really know what the fight, like how it works as a non-tank, but pretty sure you misunderstood it if you think you only light one. Like, how do you light them? Aren't they lit by default? So that one's blown out, basically because of the wind thing that he tossed out. The circle you get lights them. Oh, okay. Blowing one out means he will only light one, which means only one stack. Oh yeah. Okay, so no, now here's the lighting of them. Yeah, he blows them all out on his own as well. Okay, so he was trying to get all of them, but we didn't get all of them. Can you suggest a nice transmog I can pursue for my Night Blood Death Knight? Nah, that's all personal. I mean, I would recommend getting this add-on, Better Wardrobe, and like looking through what's available and stuff in the game. There's some really nice stuff. Why is it like that? There's some really nice stuff. You get a stack for each candle the boss lights, so you want players, as players, you want to light as many as you can and put out as few as you can. I like having, like, yeah, I would do the opposite because I don't like candles. So, but yeah, I mean, that's up to you guys, I guess, ultimately, however you want to do the fight. I don't really like candles. I think, like, candles are, like, really over, like, I don't know. A lot of people use them for, like, ambient lighting and stuff, but I don't really like the smells. Candles are lame? Yeah, I agree. Why are all the DPS... The DPS is DPS starting with a 1. Considering we lusted, yeah, it's a long fight. 3 minutes, 40 seconds fight. They aren't lighting candles is probably the real reason, yeah. Or they are. I guess I still don't know what's good or bad.
Beware. Beware.
This is it. Court of Candle King. Teach you a lesson.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I'm not even sure what this cast does. But we kick it anyway. What's your score at now? 3201, I think is the number. Again, a lot of score yesterday. That's like the most score we've gained in weeks. This pack really does take so long, yeah, but it gives a lot of count. It's definitely not the most efficient pack in the dungeon, but I think people think it's like totally dead, but we're gonna get a ton of count from it.
Beware. Beware.
Okay. Boss time.
No take candle. I'm only you now.
You got 3K, do you need 12s across the board? Yeah. 4 and 4.
I'm only you now.
The other mobs I usually pull, I always felt fine on count. Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, I'm sure they are, but...
Wax and ruin.
Didn't realize this fight. Definitely a good fight to have the extra interrupt for. Like we're already fucked. The guy just didn't even hit, like he didn't even try to hit one, he just got stunned into one.
I make you candle.
Totally out of control. We already have 3 up after the resets. Just want to say I've been watching you for a while and I finally started pushing. Last week I got all 10s. I'm trying to get to 11 and 12 by this week. Sweet. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. You'll get there for sure. Did my first 16 in Priory. Died of the first pull after I ran out of CDs. Oh yeah. Yeah, I bet that stuff's hard.
I'm only you now.
Assholes. Really bad job there. How's it going? I hope you're having a great time, and remember to stay hydrated. What's up, man? How's it going?
This why I king.
How does it always get so behind on the candle clears? Yeah, I don't know. DPS not stacking with you, nuke that key. It makes it a lot harder, no doubt. The stupid shield slam is so dangerous when so many mobs hit you, yeah. How are you supposed to manage the candles and puddles there? You just hit him with the mechanic. Hey Max, what's up? Welcome. Is it worth it to have a macro to cast at feet for Death and Decay? I don't like it too much, but I know a lot of people do. I do have one, but... Or I just have one for ab... No, yeah, at your feet I don't think you ever really want it, but at the mouse is pretty nice. Hey Soul, welcome. Does anyone want to do Underroot? Kick as well, welcome. Gumshoe, everyone needs to stack on the tank and bait the candles. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to hit them reliably. Okay. Give back blue D&D that does actual damage instead of tickle the mobs. I remember the buff to the conduit. You remember that? How crazy that was? It like tripled the damage of the spell. I swear Priest is like the worst healer for Candle King specifically. I imagine. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking inviting just Priest. That was so stupid. They're the worst healer for fucking everything right now, it seems. Is Bomb Suit really that much better than Mud? And ever since looking at trinkets on PTR, I wonder about the Scrap Field trinket. I have no idea. Disc is meta still? Yeah, but not Pugs. Outside of the kick thing there, the healer kept y'all alive a long time with those statues up. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, obviously a lot of healers could. Candle King is easiest for me on Druid. Oh yeah. As the Disc main, I feel like this spec is extremely strong in terms of power level, but I really don't like the gameplay that comes with Oracle and Keys. Oh, really? This Priest did take a pretty big hit when it comes to rot damage after the nerfs they got. Oh, really? Interesting. So that makes them even worse for that fight then. Chat seriously blaming the healer for kick being missed? Not blaming, we're just discussing what happened in the key. If we had a different healer, it would have been way less likely to be missed, is my point. But the attitude afterwards is definitely on him. That I don't appreciate. I'm not sure that can be put on the healer. All the statues were everywhere. Things got out of control because we missed the kick, to be fair. But yeah, obviously, everybody did poor. I had a Preservation Evoker do really well on the Wax Boss. Oh yeah, I know, we've seen so few of those. Usually whenever I tank it on Pugs, I say I kick first, DPS takes rest. Never have an issue since I started doing that. Nice. Yeah, we also didn't Bloodlust that boss, yeah. We wouldn't have killed it with Bloodlust, but yeah, it would have been a lot closer. Teleported to Cinder Brew. I'd love to heal on Preservation, but I can't get over the limited range. Yeah, I've heard that complaint a lot. I've never played it, but... Imagine being Prez and getting the candle one side and not being able to heal the range that is getting the far candle on the other side. Right, yeah, that fight might be more of a problem than you think it is, just based on the different mechanics stretching you out. That Warlock has the patience of a saint. What's this guy doing? Teleporting to a dungeon very close. I'm Resto Druid, so I'm spoiled in my toolkit and mobility. It seems like, honestly, Resto Druid might be the best healer for that fight. I did Prez for a while too, but its gameplay loop got stale after a while, and I had way too many crash outs over the range. Having one of your best heals be a conal when you have 25 range is cringe. Jesus. The candle boss is hard. It's definitely harder for Prez, but if you hard stack on Wax Boss, they can pump heals. Nice. I'm healing my 660 alt Prez and have that as a headache for that fight with range. Yeah, I can imagine. When I play Prez, I only invite melee. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that probably makes it easier. I'm watching on second monitor while doing Priority 14. All right, well, good luck.
5,
Let me know how it goes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Name a better duo than P-Voker and Melee. Yeah, in game, maybe no one, yeah.
Beware.
Beer and wings. I haven't had wings. I haven't had like good chicken wings in a long time, man. I always just end up with bites anymore. I feel like so few places have good wings anymore. Everybody uses these like really bulbous, like fat, like I don't even know how to describe them, but they're like very like thick wings. I just don't like that at all. Did that guy really just onk? Man, people are so fucking stupid. I don't think I've ever seen a spell used worse. Crazy.
Beware.
Crispy wings are hard as fuck to find, yeah. I don't even need them to be crispy, I just want them to be a little bit like smaller and like more compact. I think I died twice to that pack and onked one of the 2 times. Impressive gameplay from the shaman, who's now dead a 3rd time.
Beware.
I have a feeling we won't be finishing this one. That might be the dumbest Ankh I've seen. I don't think you could be any closer to the spawn point. Yeah? He's like 5 yards away from where he would spawn. I'm pretty sure if he just took the res regularly, he'd still be in range to heal us.
Beware.
I think he's lagging though. Like, did you see that? Someone interrupt Farad. Great tip. He probably did that out of embarrassment and hopes you wouldn't notice. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck wouldn't notice. I guess there's people out there who don't pay attention, but... First we got Metro doing his own key, and now he's saying, I don't think we'll be finishing this one. Well, that's not why I don't think it. I don't think it because of anything I'm doing. Chinese buffet would be good right now. Oh yeah, I haven't had Chinese buffet in a while, yeah. I'm gonna play basketball tonight though. Sweet and sour pork. I don't know if I've had that. I don't know what the actual meals are called, all of them, but my like new fascination has been I think it's like garlic chicken or something like that. I don't know why, but the chicken's always like so fucking soft. It's really like the texture of it is just pleasant. How are your feet doing? Pretty good. I've done a little bit more activity on the stretching side of things, and I think it's helping.
Beware.
But I still have a lot of issues that like radiate up to the, you know, like my hips are basically a problem now. That's a prime basketball post basketball meal. Yeah, it'd be too late to eat to go all the way up there though. It's far away. Back from work, checking vault. Wish me luck. So we could look. Why is the mage not doing damage? Yeah, he's AFK, I guess. Yeah. Told you. Jay, welcome. This is why we don't invite mages. Guess that's the point of resilient. Well, I wouldn't say it's the point, but it's definitely nice to have it. The full pugging experience, yep. I have a problem. My vault is Pacemaker on Mythic or Tome of Light on Mythic. Oh, you can't choose? Yeah. What is Resilient? Is it new for the War Within? It's new for Season 2, yeah. What is that? It's the countdown before he leaves the group. If I was Blizzard, I'd want access to your Pugging spreadsheet. Oh yeah, they have access to it, but they don't seem to care. It's the final countdown. Do 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 do. Yeah. Well, I don't think he's coming back. They must have had their own database recording some of the things you record, though, don't you think? Oh, yeah, they don't. They don't need mine for it, that's for sure. They have all the stats. I've told the story a million times, but there's a place in BlizzCon, or Blizzard headquarters called the War Room, and it is like an auditorium. Like picture your like high school auditorium, and the full length of one of the walls is this big computer screen. And on that screen is like every stat known to man. Like every stat in the video game is crazy. And probably not just in WoW either, I'd imagine. And the only one I actually learned and saw like anything interesting from was it said Battleground, PvP Battleground win rate or something like that. And it said Horde 51, Alliance 49. That was the only thing I noticed, because back then everybody was always like, Horde wins like 75% of the battlegrounds. But it was actually not true based on that number, at least. I could spend all day looking at stats like that. Yeah. I imagine so can they. I work a boring desk job, so I love looking at stats, really. Hey Mario, though, welcome. Are we ever gonna see you try to solo high keys again? No, definitely not now with the resilient keystone system. That was only something I would do when I like had my key available, but now my key is like I actually need it for progression. Hunchback, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What was the guy's name? We gotta look him up. Might be shown in the chat maybe. Oh, there we go. For some reason it takes a while. You actually have a blacklist? I wouldn't call it a blacklist. This is just me describing what happened in the key, basically. Okay. Try again. Isn't the opposite true? If your key is anyway resilient, you may try to solo that key as many times as you want. Oh, I wouldn't be able to solo a 14. No way. That would be a waste of time. I would definitely try to solo maybe a 12 though, or something like that. But we'd have to go, you know, the key would have to go lower than 12, and then we wouldn't be able to get back up probably. After the key fails, it stays the same level, yeah. Druid's good for this. Miss Weaver, but that guy's a little untested. Guess Wally Pally gets to start if we see one, we pick him up. It's kind of cool. The current round of playoffs in NBA, every single game has been won by the lower seed. I know they're talking about 4 upsets for this round. That's crazy. Then Hunter, I guess, maybe for the last slot. Okay. Time of 14 for Vault, then deplete your 14 at the end of the week to try solo. Yeah, it would have to be Friday if we were going to do it, but just don't really have any passion for it, honestly. You check Mythic stats, Metro. Og beating 10 specs at the moment in keys. We haven't looked at you're talking about like a meta website. We haven't looked at it much recently, but we did just have it up. Let's see what they're saying for DPS now. So that's just melee. Enhance above any rogue spec. Wow. Yeah, Og's still last overall. Thank God. Bosses would take so much time. Yep. You forgot to reset the dungeon. You don't have to anymore. I don't know why, but you don't have to do that anymore. Yoda was playing with an Og in a 17 last night on one of his characters. Oh, yeah. Pacers are now up 2-0 to the Cavs, and Cavs were expected to at least make it to the finals. Yeah, they had the best record, right? Them and the Thunder. Thank God that was a false report on Og. Yeah, whew. Dodged a bullet there. You don't have to reset it if you leave the group. Oh, is that what it is? I use Mythic stats. Not a fan of WoW meta. Why?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we got Holy Pally. I had an Og in my 12 rook last night, and the Windwalker Monk ended at 5 million overall. Nice. Yeah, we haven't seen a single Og all season, which I'm happy about, but when we do see him, I'll be very interested to see what actually happens, because, like, are they actually, like, doing damage now, or what?
Beware.
Because after all their buffs to damage, you would think that they should do good individual damage now. They're doing more than they used to, at least. That's good.
Beware.
I'd really be fine with them being a DPS spec. I want a dragon tank spec. That you won't get. I still wish there would have been a tank spec, yeah, but it was never going to be a tank spec. It's the wrong class.
Beware.
We have a dragon tank spec, Drakthir Warrior. Give Og a bow and make it a second hunter type spec. That'd be actually kind of cool. Dragon Hunter.
Beware.
Where is this guy? Outside the dungeon. Sweet. It's impossible to track Og performance because it's such a unique spec equals massive Og cope. Did somebody say that?
Beware.
You call it Predator. I remember years ago there were people speculating of a class called Tinker. which was basically a gnome in a battle suit. Yeah, it's because Mecha Gnome or Mecha Torque or whatever, that guy's basically that. He's like not a class, he's just like a engineer effectively. How the hell did that aggro? Isn't that what they said about Og, Olive, Dragonflight? The logs and details were usually off. I didn't have anybody say it was off now. Details is off, obviously, that's not an opinion, but yeah, logs are not off, I don't think. And even if they are off, it doesn't really matter because you're just comparing things. It doesn't need to be a perfect thing in a vacuum. It just needs to be good in a comparison sense. But unless every other DPS was off too, then it wouldn't matter. I have one more 14 to do. Let's do some 15s. I'm a dismain. I guess that's a joke probably, right? Well, cool. Good luck either way with your keys.
Beware.
Comparing Ogs to other Ogs, it wouldn't matter. Yep. Also, comparing keys with and without Og, it wouldn't matter. Yep. It wouldn't matter. Period. That doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be perfect to know exactly how valuable the spec is. Because I'm sure there's some imperfections with all logging, but it doesn't really end up mattering. It's the best sense you can get. It is really crazy how many people die in this fight. I think we've had more failure in this key to this one fight than anything else in the season. Do you like playing with rogues? Not particularly. They seem pretty weak right now. But we have run into a couple of cases where we need them, so every once in a while we see them. They always whine about restells. I haven't ran into that, luckily, but yeah, there's no, like, you can whine all you want. That's not... We're not going to have 4 people slow down just for one person. Yeah, your damage was very good, but obviously, I think that's more the skill than the class. They didn't need restelt, though, unless you need silence with assassination. Oh, yeah. Hey Randy, welcome back. Actually got on.
She would last
Step
a
away
little longer.
for a second.
You never beat Waxbeard! You never beat Wick!
What's going on here? Anyway, what do you guys think about Pharaoh? Is that what you're asking? Pretty good. I think it's not bad, actually. It's just not Bombkin, which is a big problem for it. God, do I really have to keep this? Hey Metro, here's a joke. Why is it impossible to starve in a desert? Because of all the sandwiches there. That was a joke. Not a great one. Do some iteration on that one. Okay, anyway, let me get that in the sheet. Sorry about that. Something came up in the middle of the queue there. Holy Pally, BM, Arcane, and Feral. The word sandwiches has sand in it. Is that the joke? I guess that must be the joke, yeah. Use a joke, Metro, your last group. Is there a way to look at Metro's talents? Yeah, you can see them on Radio.io, or I can show them to you right now. One of the main reasons I wanted to give Outlaw a shot this season was to avoid needing to re-stealth. Oh yeah. If you want to see Metro's talents, you can watch him play basketball. If I can get fucking healthy, I would be in good shape, man, I feel like. But these problems with my legs are not going away, I guess. My experience is that if you invite a feral and you flip a coin, you either get a godly player or a terrible one. Oh, I've not seen a terrible one, to be honest. I mean, that guy, I guess, maybe, but I don't know what that was about. We didn't get very far, so I don't know. That guy looks familiar. Is that guy again? Not impressive, sorry. What position do you play in basketball? I just pug. Don't really play a position anymore because it's just for fun. When I was young, I always played like shooting small forward or power forward, basically. I was about to say, you have seen a terrible one just now. He was battling you on the first bowl, died instantly on the boss. Doesn't get much worse than that in a 14. Yeah, maybe. I pwned. Shut up. Alright, sorry. Oh, but now we need a healer that has less. I thought that guy took the invite. How tall are you? I'm like 6'1"-ish. I think at this point probably 6 foot. iPug sounds wild when talking about street ball. Well, that's actually where the phrase like originated in my eyes. Pick up basketball as I always talked about, but there nobody ever uses it as the word pug for some reason, but it's the same phrase. Is it possible to dunk at 6 foot? I mean, for me, no, obviously, because I have terrible foot issues, but for other people, yeah, definitely. Pick up hoops is the OG pugging, yep. I don't know much about basketball, to be honest. Oh, yeah. I know a good amount, and there's some people who can dunk at 6 feet, but it's pretty hard. You have to be an incredible athlete. And your jumping has to be like perfect. Like you have to really maximize every jump to be able to do it consistently. Because don't forget, you're gonna have to jump over people to do it. It's possible to dunk at almost any height. Whether you can is a different thing. Theoretically possible, yeah. I wouldn't say at any height, but I never learned how to jump explosively enough to dunk. Yeah, it's a hard thing to do. There's like all kinds of videos out there now of people like teaching you how to maximize your jumps to dunk properly though. When I was young, it was literally just like, just keep trying, I guess. But now it's like actually really like a strategy has developed, you know? Barry Sanders has a video dunking. He's 5'8", 5'9". Yeah. That's probably like near the lower limits of what's possible. I don't see a 5'5" guy dunking anytime soon. Yeah, exactly. There's going to be a problem that isn't even thought up immediately too, whereas the height is important, but the wingspan is also important. Like if you're 5'5", your wingspan is probably very, very low compared to somebody who's even 5'8". So it's going to make it really hard to dunk just because your arms aren't long enough. You don't necessarily need to jump 10 feet. You just need to have your arms carry the distance. So if you have very long arms, you only need to jump, you know, you need to jump less basically. That was the only thing that ever kept me close to dunking. When I was young, I was able to grab the rim, but I could never get the ball above the rim. And it was because I have very long arms, so I just needed to jump not too much compared to my height. Muggsy Bogues was 5'3". Was he 5'3", really? I'm 5'9". I could touch rim in high school, but I also have long arms. Oh yeah. All I ever cared about was the ability to slap the backboard, though. That's like badass, I feel like. Dunking was never gonna happen, but when you make a layup and you slap the backboard hard and it like rings loud for everybody to hear, pretty cool. Wasn't Spud Webb 5'7"? I don't know. There's a lot of different conversations happening about these guys' height. Okay, I think we're gonna have to unfortunately drop the iPhone shut up guy and get a healer or get something that has list. It's pretty infrequent, I guess, for Shaman to sign up. Big DPS, that's what we need. Perfect. He didn't dunk though. He won the dunk contest. He didn't just dunk. He won the dunk contest. Yeah. Dunk contest a little different than dunking properly in a game though, but yeah. I know he was a hell of a jumper. From yesterday to today, I started doing your strat to pug my own keys. 100 points. Nice. Mike, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Okay, we finally got somebody. What are your thoughts on the Kano King boss? Hard. I guess that's what you're asking, right? A very difficult fight. Did you ever come up with a set route for Theater of Pain? Yeah, we've done it a million times. I'm really satisfied with what we got going on in there. Definitely skipped too many bosses, yep. It puts a lot of composition stress in the group, but it's definitely the right way to do it. In Metro, it's a guy there. Where? It doesn't put that much stress on the group. You do that to minimize the chance of it going wrong. I said composition stress, meaning like you have to have the exact comp to do it. But if you do, it's easy. But you don't. That is my point. Why?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can skip that without a war, like without speed stuff. I wasn't aware of that. I thought you needed those speed buffs.
Beware.
Monk can do it for the group as well. Oh, really? What you mean just because they have the speed, like the passive speed? With Ring? What would Ring do? Bloodlust on 4 mobs? Yeah, I don't know. Everybody wants the lust there, but it just doesn't seem like it's getting any value. We're talking about the mini bosses, not the start. Oh, yeah, you're thinking of the actual start. I'm doing paperwork and only half hearing. No worries.
Beware.
Yeah, Ring of Peace definitely not for the mini bosses. That'd be funny if it worked. You like throw it down and they just kick it aside. They're so large, like they just walk through it. They like bend it so it like breaks. The piece is dissolved. Monk can speed one other person up and roll. Red can give 2 frames with speed. Priest can get the 40% feathers. There are ways to make it work. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't imagine those being reliable in Pug though. I think it requires the comp. Maybe it's theoretically possible, but so is a lot of stuff. You can also like hack the game and beat the dungeon timer that way. Hey Chris, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You are making it to minimize it going wrong. I see why you're saying it, but I don't think it's possible without it, honestly. I think it's a 0% chance of success if you don't have those things in a Pug setting. Warriors can leap past it, but that's it. There's no help for others. Well, of course not. They're a warrior. I always have to remember whatever Metro says is for Pugs for the most part. Yeah, I think it would just... It's all good. Good afternoon. Hey, Jeremiah. Welcome.
Beware.
Nope. Thought we had them like rooted or whatever. I like perfecting my routes as close to 100% count as possible. Yeah, I like that too.
Beware.
Feels like it matters. I will admit my experience with typically with having 1 to 2 Pugs and not 4. Oh yeah. Right, if you guarantee that you and your 2 friends or whatever can do it, then it's like just bring somebody else who can just jump or something, and then it's not a problem.
Move, weaklings. Here we come.
Warrior does bring battle shot at least. Yeah, but that just like makes you deaf. That's like a net negative, honestly, I think. How's Tank feel this patch? Great, yeah, really enjoying tanking this season. Have you ever played in a pre-made 5-man pre-made with comms? Not like a full 5-man, very seldom. I think I might have done it maybe once or twice, but not like an actual like serious good group.
No dog, my God.
Used to do 3-man pre-mades all the time. That was like, I always felt like that was like the best way to do it, because there's times when you need, like we were talking about, compositions to get you advantageous strategies. But if you have, you know, 4 of your friends and they're all locked in at a certain spec, then sometimes you just can't do certain strategies. Have you ever gotten title? No. No, I never will. Warrior can pull the 3rd mini boss and then jump and meld after the group walks by. Oh, really? Warrior can also get the fuck out of my key. I'm not inviting them. Lol. Maybe they'll give Warrior lust at some point. I think it would fit the class a lot, yeah. Even with Lust, Metro won't invite them. I mean, they would definitely get invites with Lust. 100%. There's plenty of times we need Lust, and it's hard to find. That's the biggest reason they should get Lust, is because they're quite popular compared to the other things. Like, Mage is popular, but like Shaman DPS is statistically unpopular. I guess Hunter is pretty popular, but sometimes they're very weak. And then obviously things like Evoker is like, no, nobody ever plays that. I'd like to see a priest get a battle res. Oh, really? I'd rather have the average warrior than the average hunter or mage. Oh, well, unfortunately I wouldn't. Just because the average hunter brings far more to the key. If both suck, then you gotta go with one that brings the most utility. You guys talking about the last mini-boss skip can just run by on timer with no speed buff in time. Oh, really? You think you can do it with no speed at all? I've seen it fail with speed, so I don't know about that. Why don't you invite Warrior? It was mostly a joke. But yeah, Warrior's just like a suboptimal pick based on the things it brings to the keys right now, especially with the limitation of their DPS.
Quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware.
Arms is quite good though, to be honest, so if we see a good arms, it's not a problem. It's just they bring no utility. Is the lack of utility the only reason you hate warriors? That's the main reason for sure. It's mostly a joke, like I said, I don't really care, but yeah, if like you're gonna take a rep pally or a warrior, you're obviously taking a rep pally. Group just has to be really together on the pull timer. Huh. Yeah, I guess I would need to see it, because like I said, I've seen it fail with speed, so. What other specs do you not invite? It's not like that, I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it. Metro wants to be the guy with the biggest sword in the group. That's the main reason. Yeah, that's actually the biggest thing. I don't like how much larger their swords are than mine. I wouldn't invite Og. Well, okay, yeah, that one I can answer comfortably. That one definitely doesn't get invited. Yeah, they can also hold 2, which is fucked up. I also don't invite other tank specs. Technically true, but I haven't seen any Windwalkers lately, I know. Yeah, they're relatively uncommon. Are you not inviting any Vengeance DPSers? That one I definitely would invite if I could see one. So in order to progress now, you just need Resilient Key and farm the same one over and over again until victory. That's pretty much the strategy we've been employing. It's not the only way we can do it, obviously, but that's what we've been doing. because then we guarantee we don't have any bullshit about people asking things of me in the middle of the key. I need to get my Brewmaster geared up. I like being a rarity. Oh. Well. As long as you have fun. Orc warriors have the biggest swords, do they? You wouldn't say Tauren. Your spreadsheet shows a strict bias against inviting other tanks. Yeah, I noticed that as well, actually. I am just a man. I can only live within my means.
My flame alights. My fire hungers. And you
How's your keys? Hey Nick, what's up? Welcome. Keys are going good, yeah. Same as always. From my experience, Sargeras has the biggest sword. Oh, that's the one that he like jammed into the planet or whatever, right? I'm sure we can find you a Vengeance Demon Hunter willing to DPS his Vengeance. Oh, really? What sword? The one in Silithus, he means? That was from like a Legion cutscene at the end of Legion.
beware.
What sword is a running gag? Why? I wish swords didn't scale with character size. A gnome wielding a Tauren-sized two-hander would be hilarious. Yeah, it is kind of wacky that they scale with character size. It doesn't make any sense. But I guess that's just how the character models work. Blizzard forgot about the sword for a while, did they? Community was joking that Blizzard forgot about the sword. Yeah, they didn't forget it. I mean, I don't know how you can forget. It's in the zone. It's a meme because they didn't really do anything with the giant sword. Oh yeah, they sometimes do that though. They didn't do anything with Pandaria either in a while, right? But nobody asks. Hey, Pandaria, where's that been? I never understood the gag. Did people expect giant-ass cranes to be built? Yeah, I don't think they... I mean, even, yeah, if you look at it from, like, just the game, like, how would it be interacted with? People just sat there, like, looking at it or something? They jammed the sword in the planet in Legion and then didn't mention it for several expansions? Yeah, no. They did actually mention in BFA, to be fair, but, yeah, just Shadowlands and Dragonflight that it didn't get mentioned. They sold what sword shirts at last BlizzCon? Yeah, I remember. Do you have any pets? Yeah, I got a good amount. Let's see. I'm not really a big pet collector, but I actually like there's a lot of achievements for collecting pets, so I used to get a lot of them. Looks like we got 902, which I imagine is not a high number, but we got a lot just from doing random shit too. Maybe if we ignore it, it will go away. That's like a legitimate practice, yeah. Trading post rewards this month is a pet you can customize. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Is that from the finishing the month thing? I think they like making subtle fun of the community for them thinking they might have forgotten. Oh, they love it for sure, I can tell you that. Filling the bar, got it. Yeah, I don't know where we're at on that. Oh, campsites as well, I forgot about that. That's not in this tab. What is that over here? Oh, we're not even halfway, damn. 7 days in already, though. Reading chat and tanking has always impressed me. Doing both and menu navigation blows my mind. Oh. Well, yeah, to be honest, there's not really much going on in those packs, so I didn't need to think about any actual tanking. Just kind of waiting for stuff to die. The casino campsite equals the best campsite, but also makes 0 sense how it's a campsite. Right. I just like the backgrounds, whatever they call them. It's a really cool idea. Tanking is probably the best spec to read chat as. Oh yeah. I think it would probably be equally good for every. Like obviously DPS would be the best, but you'd potentially like. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're all equal, honestly. Once you get good at your role, you can do a lot of it without looking at the screen 100% of the time. Like I was able to do it as a healer too. It's just not my forte, so it was a little bit more stressful to do. Good boss to do it on, and good afternoon. What's up? Welcome, Fur Feather. What's up? Welcome. I can play Fury and 100% read the chat. Right, exactly.
Beware.
The thing about DPS is the stakes are way lower too. Like even if you make a mistake and die, it's not going to have anywhere near the impact it would if I did that.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Okay.
No take candle. You candle.
Maybe we want to move further with this after, yeah, because like I think the wax ends up engulfing the other ones, making it hard. Does anyone know when you're getting diminishing returns for stats? I think there's like add-ons that probably tell you that, like in the actual game, how much they diminish and all that. There's a Recor that does it. Oh yeah. I guess it's just like not even possible to stack after the first few. Like once one gets out there, then somebody has to go out there, and then the mechanics just happen so rapid fire that they never get to do anything with it. Hey, Repours, welcome. I used a Recor for it. I'll try to find the name of it. Oh, okay. I now only notice that the candles are actually the player's model. Oh, you've never noticed that? Yeah, that's cool, right? Okay. Boss actually pretty easy if you just handle everything like if you do the mechanics every single time perfectly, then it's a very easy fight. But that's a lot to ask, I guess.
Darkness. Time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Cart to escape.
Did you see Swifty trying out the one button DPS? No. I don't really watch other people play the game, honestly. Well, we are doing pretty good on the timer here with no deaths especially. As long as nothing calamitous happens, should have an easy one. So we'll get a good 15. I guess that we're also hoping that we get a 15 that we don't need to. If we get Cinder Brew again, that would kind of suck, but doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Here's another joke. What's the worst thing to do when you leave a wig store? Play Final Fantasy 14. Perfect. Okay, I fixed it for you. That's a better one. We actually like, what do we do here? Do we have to kill these? Yeah, I guess so. Solid advice. There's Faxi. I knew it. He's going good today, same as always. Wonder Boy Jake, welcome. Nothing new happening today, although certainly gonna struggle to live up to yesterday. Man who runs behind car gets exhausted. Man who runs in front of car gets tired. That's clever, actually. I like that one. So far ahead, unless might not even be up for the fight.
Darkness descends. Beware. Beware.
Okay. I don't get why we can't do this better. Why is this so frequently done so poorly? It doesn't feel like this should be a bit this complicated. What happens if you don't throw the candles at the darkness? He puts a stacking debuff on you that makes you do less damage. And take more damage, I guess. I guess what's happening is everybody's focused during the bloodlust. Well, we didn't even bloodlust. But anyway, everybody's focused during the very beginning of the fight, and they expect the healer to do it, but the healer doesn't do it, so then nobody does it, and we just have 0% Lyco every time.
Beware.
It's like every time we do this fight anymore, that happens, where we get the stack of this failure. People are spoiled by Disc on this fight, so they don't pop defensives. Oh, well, that's a different problem.
Beware.
I was talking about the candle being extinguished. Hey, Mahel, what's up? How's it going? How's keys going today? Yeah, same as always. Hopefully we'll get a nice 15 here.
Beware. Beware.
Not far off double loop. We're gonna lust her now.
Beware.
Better late than never. That's what they say, right? It's a phrase. I think it's mostly accurate. Sometimes late as never, though.
Beware.
Okay. Joke mode. Destroyed that. Did not get a point for that, though. I'm surprised. So we have a new 15. Another neck. Someone just asked you how keys are going today, and your response was same as always. What does that even mean? That I have nothing to report that's unique? An anthropology book I read made the argument that the reason humans won the battle against megafauna is their ability to sweat. So maybe it should be in front of the car is exhausted and behind the car is tired. Maybe. Alright. That's actually a pretty good damage group all around. If you keep up with mechs, you're doing pretty good. Get that quest turned in too.
A lamplighter brings hope. All the peoples of Kazalgar are coming together more than ever because of you.
We got another spark, but we're saving that for sure. Got 2 ready for next week now. Although at this point, I'm not sure I'll craft anything. Yeah, we just need... Helmet is still mythic or hero. Oh, weapon. Yeah, we'll craft weapon next week. Fat damage from everyone. Oh, yeah. That's a good thing or a bad thing? Alright, we got... Oh, Cinder Brewer again, of course. Of course. Alright. That's the only thing. It was kind of nice not having any keys, actually. Weird to say, but...
I have many lucky doos how you like. Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Another Cinder, that's funny, yeah. Oh, we could actually use the Shroud, maybe. Max wants to come. Take the Rogue. Gek. getting up there, but we need some other stuff. Bloodlust for sure. Shaman. Maybe a good range. Hunter. Marksman. Perfect. Shaman heals your favor. Yep. Brings everything we want. I really want to run keys this week, but my chemistry test is today, and final is so demanding of WoW time. So demanding of my WoW time. Gotcha, yeah. Well, you'll be done. You're talking about college probably, right? So college is going to be over in a few weeks anyway, so focus on that, then you'll have plenty of time. At least the season didn't drop this week or something, you know? Then you'd have an unenviable decision to make. Explaining to your parents why you stopped caring about the last few weeks of school. I end next week, and then it's the grind for 3K. Sweet, good luck. Look at the little bees, I like them. So cute. Long Juice, welcome. How's it going? Ugh. After we talked about bad vault loot yesterday, I ran 3 dungeons last night and got 3 shit rings in a row. For fuck's sake, Blizzard. I've never actually done that. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure we're like well over count though, right? I don't think that's in any way a concern.
You're driving away my paying customers. Beware. Beware.
Pulled threat, wow.
Beware.
That pack got annihilated. I wonder if it's like better to just keep chaining packs in and Chewy here, especially the non-patron packs. Well, somebody's dead, so maybe not. Isn't the channel about pugging? But there is always this overgeared paladin in your group that already has everything on a 15. That is not real pug life experience. No, yeah, that's still pugging for sure. To me, pugging is like no set groups and no communication, like no Discord and stuff. So. That's just Max. He's just a friend of the channel. We're still pugging. He's just in the keys. And he's not in it. He's like, you're vastly overstating how many keys he's in. Probably like not even 5% of the keys this season. Have you had a rogue, ever had a rogue in your group that didn't take Shroud? Oh, is that a thing? I didn't know you could not have it. I've never really asked for a rogue to use it, so it's hard to know if he had it or not. All rogues get Shroud, so that's not even possible. They all have it, but they could have a talent to shorten the CD on it. Oh, okay. One guy is invited to a few keys and people screech pre-made. Nah, just idiots. Just one idiot.
Beware.
His grip standard now. His grip of death standard. What is that? The thing that makes D&D slow? I don't know about standard. I don't really think about the game that way.
It's to be a bar fight. Good.
But I take it because it's very valuable this season. Hey, Pretty Boy, welcome. Praying Blizzard stops Night Elf ears from flipping through armor. Oh yeah, I doubt it. That's been going on since the beginning. It's actually, I feel like, kind of become like an iconic part of Night Elf and Blood Elf. Imagine just happening to show up when the same guy is inviting twice. Nah, don't worry about it. Just somebody trolling or very dumb, one of the two. Not worth the discussion. Okay, let's see here. We got a bit of a problem. Unfolding. Let the guy get the easy one. How many 15s do you have done? This would be the second one if we get it again.
Another one.
Okay, guess I'll go over there. Or I won't get any.
Break it up.
You run thousands of keys over the years. If anyone would have an FBI WoW case, it would be you. Yeah, for real. It's funny. The FBI generally don't get involved in video game disputes, I think, so that might be the biggest issue for that argument. What was your first time 15? This one. When did this guy transition? 30? That was 33, yeah. Music is cool. Sorry, I'll try to lower my IQ to fit it next time. You won't need to worry about it because I will remove you from being able to comment on the channel. Solve that problem for both of us. Only time I've ever seen FBI involved in WoW was when streamers were being stalked IRL. Stalked IRL, yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that. Outside of that, nothing. Hello, Metro. First time I'm chatting here, but I've been watching your stream for months now. As an avid Deathman enjoyer myself, just wanted to say hi, sweet. Well, welcome, Lumos.
Break it up.
Why don't you play Sandland? I don't like it. I prefer Deathbringer. What do you do for a living? I wish I could play WoW in the early afternoon instead of evenings when I'm already tired. Yeah. This is it, you're watching it. Deathbringer's a lot of fun, I agree, yeah. There was also a murder case where the FBI was involved while gamers killing each other. Oh, really? There's very few FBI cases in WoW otherwise, yep. I would imagine.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baron-Bottom is CEO of this
Beware.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous with 3 scientists, but I think it's the safer play.
Please get my meadery back, Outlander. Beware.
I'm resilient 15, and it's impossible to get invited to a 16. Yeah, but yeah, that's you just do your own key. That's the cool part about resilient. That's one of the nice things about it.
Beware.
High levels going up for everyone. Yep, it's going to be a big difference for sure. But invites, I mean, that's not necessarily going to change that much. It's going to be more people are listing keys of that level. I'm glad Blizzard isn't nudging me to do keys because I enjoy delves much more. Wow, they are nudging you to do it, but you're just ignoring the nudge, which is fine by you. Of course, you do what you enjoy.
Beware.
I main Blood Death Knight and trying for 3K this season, and I'm 41 points away. I found your videos and like the way you play. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you say that, man. Let me know if you have any questions and if you need like any help or anything like that, especially. Happy to do reviews for other Blood Death Knights if they feel like they need the help. Isn't there a little quest telling you to do Mythic Plus? Yeah, there is now, yeah.
Beware. Beware. Oh no, my stills! They bypassed the filters! It's running too hot. The meat will be substandard.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More beef, more money. That's good business.
Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion.
WoW does make people unreasonably angry sometimes. Now we can lust this big pole.
Beware.
Hopefully. Guess not. Fine by me, honestly, it's whatever. I think it's probably better to lust the boss. I had to deal with the toxic player in my casual guild the other day. It was very simple. Despite him being reasonably good, his personality wasn't viable to us. Yep. Yeah, sometimes you have to choose to just not play with people who probably would be able to be played with if they just kept their mouth shut. But that's hard for people.
Beware.
Just in time for some relaxing Metro stream. I'll eat some watermelon meanwhile, feeling dehydrated from all the weightlifting. Oh yeah. Is that a good way to replenish watermelon? That's cool. Why do you think Blood Death Knight is underrepresented in the highest keys? It's got a big problem with its like volatility and high packs and dangerous, you know, like it's hard to survive as Blood if you get one shot, so I think a lot of people don't want to risk it when they have a better strategy available to them. But I think the real reason is that people don't play what they enjoy, you know what I mean? People play what they think is the best, and people don't think Blood's the best, so. Few people play what they enjoy nowadays.
Beware.
It's the one-shot factor mostly, and no raid buff, that's true too, yeah. Alright. Well, that room went very well. Although, might be a little slow. No lust, but I guess we'll have it for the boss now.
Elemental made of mead? Oh, my cinder brew.
Time any more 15s? No.
I cannot profit.
But maybe this one. I guess this dungeon is actually one of the easier dungeons now at this level. I would have thought it was Unholy DK sucking the air out of the room as well. Could be, yeah. If you're gonna bring any Death Knights, you might just bring Unholy instead, right? This is the third time I see that current wind up. Is that a macro? I guess it's like probably a week or something. I don't know why he has that, but... Could this be the dungeon people have the most focus and experience in? No, it's just, I think the hard part about dungeons this level is bosses. And this dungeon's bosses are actually quite easy comparatively. The hard part is the trash. And everybody's good at that because that's what they focus on the most in keys. So, yeah, in general, I think it's just the bosses. Plus, they nerfed the timer, I guess, pretty substantially with that change to the guys not dropping the drops. Oh, that was close to hitting that one. I was trying to find the battle res monitor you have yesterday. Where's that from? I think it's part of ORE2 or whatever they add on. I think it's sad how the season progresses, and if you aren't the so-called meta, they assume you can't do it. Who assumes? I think there's like a lot of misunderstanding about what meta actually is and isn't in this game though. Like, if you only can pick 5 people, do you expect people to take things that they don't think is perfectly optimal? Like, if they have the choice, why would they take something they don't believe is the greatest pick, you know? It's not that they think it can't be done, it's just that there's no reason to try it otherwise. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, obviously, can I expect to have success with this priest? Yeah, but why would I? When there's other healers out there that are doing even better, you know? Every spec is doing 16s, not just Og, right? Again, yeah, not really the point, but damn, that didn't die. Disca's the definition of meta, not for pugs. Disca's the worst healer for pugs. Well, I guess Holy might be even worse, but yeah, either way. Just an example. There's an Og player that did an 18. Nice. Well, as long as they're doing keys higher than me, that means they might not be in my keys. Hopefully we won't run into them.
Beware.
He did an 18 with the pre-made with coordinated people. Still impressive, but not the same as Pugging. I don't think anybody was saying it was. Can you pug an 18 at the minute? Me, no. We can't barely pug a 15.
Beware.
Nothing there. I get hit by something, I guess. Couldn't really see. Today is a sad day. Oh, SAD. Why? Because the vault.
Beware.
First sting, final sting is rough. People need to move away from them. Oh, really? I think it's just magic damage, so you can just AMS it. Are you joking? That's what I mean. Like, how do you upgrade keys with these people in these groups? This guy, by the way, 32-17, higher score than I am. Doesn't know how to navigate the dungeon. Missed the last part of the stream yesterday. I watched it later. Was really surprised your first 15 was Cinderbrew. Yeah, they've nerfed Cinderbrew a lot, it looks like. You sure this isn't a 2? I mean, that would have been something that we just expect to see in a 2, you know? It doesn't help anything, I don't think.
My bees! You put them in cages! They should be free gathering pollen in the forest!
We had to lock up your bees. Letting them in free range was too much labor.
Faxi, have a talk with your brethren.
Beware.
Someone has to keep hunters getting their reputation. Yeah. I guess you're right.
Beware.
He's from Thrall. I don't claim him. That kind of mistake is rare to happen in Mythic Plus, but happens a lot. Yeah. Does it? I had not seen anybody in a 15 go the wrong direction. Thankfully. Can I just explain what's always been wrong with the game? Like what? I was just talking about the fact that DPS can get carried like that. Where's the spreadsheet with the stats? It's in the description, yeah. Maybe running to the wrong entrance and realizing, but he went the whole way around before. That's what I mean. Like, it's like, oh shit, I might be going the wrong way. No, he actually went, like, he went all the way to the end and then turned around at the end, which was really, really weird. Like, at that point, just continue going. It's probably faster to go out the exit there. But he got all the way deep into the hallway, like we were in the IPA room, and then ran back through the hallway. It's like, what? And you guys did a skip there. Holy shit, great point. What the fuck? Oh my god, I wish I saw that from his perspective. That's really funny. Can't find the overall statistics. It's on the second tab. Maybe you're not aware of that. Look at the bottom. There's a bunch of tabs from all the different seasons. What are you getting next week with the Puzzling Cartel chip? I'm not sure yet. Probably the House of Cards trinket or whatever that. No, not that one. The bomb suit one, right? We're gonna try that one out. I think I did. Hey Lee, what's up? Long time no see. I've never seen a tank stack the pools like that. Somebody commented that yesterday. Well, I wonder why. I don't know why you wouldn't. I guess not a lot of people play Blood Death Knight, and it's probably more dangerous if you don't have AMS. Can you buy heroic raid items with Dinar if you do Mythic Plus? Yes. Did they remove the requirement of raiding to get those trinkets? Yes. You're about 2 minutes slower than yesterday's, but you less at this boss yesterday. Yeah, I think we're still alright here. Actually, I don't know. It's going to depend on how this goes, but... yeah, I mean, if we don't upgrade it, it's going to be due to that hunter pretty much. 2 deaths and getting lost for, like, we had to wait, like, over a minute for him, I think. This key does seem actually quite lenient nowadays, so it's kind of weird.
Beware.
I don't have to raid to get the raid trinkets? Correct, but only on heroic. If you want the mythic one, you'll have to do the raid on mythic.
Beware.
You have to beat mythic for the mythic track. Everything else is available, yep. We're also, yeah, the pack being skipped kind of helps here. We usually overcount at this point. Anyone can buy heroic trinkets. Need to kill the mythic boss to buy the mythic track one. Yeah, we just said that like 3 times. You can only get 3 items though. Yep, only 3 total. Can you still get the heroic trinkets even if you didn't kill any of the bosses? Correct. I'm behind. I have to run my 12s sweet to get the mythic ones. Oh yeah. Yeah, that should be pretty easy at this point. Yeah, so we're actually with that skip, we're only 1 mob over count. It's perfect. I said it yesterday and I'll say it again. This dungeon has some good music. You're damn right it does. said it a minute ago, and I'll say it again. You don't have to raid to get raid trinkets anymore. There you go. What else? How it should be to get the best items, you should have to do the hardest content. Yep. How will you get the ducats? Do you need max renown with something? We got all kinds of videos on that now. Get yourself up on that if you can. How's your day been so far? Yeah, pretty good actually. Been having a good couple days here. Recovered from the mess that was the last 2 weeks of IRL in game. No deaths and you got it. Yeah, I think you're right. There, this might be one of the easier keys now, I guess. I'll say it before and I'll say it again. That's it, yeah. Did it really change this much? I guess so, yeah. It went from being our worst key at 14 to like quite comfortable at 15. Wasn't the timer extension really tight? Yeah. A big part of why it was so tight though was because the one hallway constantly made you fight extra enemies that don't give count, and that none of that happens anymore now. You mainly Pug, or you just have a group you play with? Yeah, exclusively Pug. I've never played in a pre-made group. You ever get random viewers saying hi in game? Yes, I have that a good amount actually. That's a good shout. The hobgoblins don't spawn loads of dudes, right? And a lot of times they would spawn them in a way that you'd end up being stuck fighting them because of how dangerous they were. Those brew drops were assassins, man. One arcane orb puts you in a graveyard. They're also very hard to survive, yeah. They do hit hard, yep. Oh, that missed both of those. That's weird. But I think we're good. Let's see here. Maybe play a second or two. No, I think we're alright. Nobody's surprised. One last chance to fuck it up. That's funny. Sure. Like, I actually need to understand, like, how that happens. Hunter saying anything after solo depleting the key is crazy work. Right, like, he's actually saying, like, well, you died too. It's like, don't think these things are on the same page. The detour was insane, and the last death was just icing on the cake. Guess we're not gonna get an explanation. Blizzard should remove XD like they did with Split. Or Spit, yeah. He even said he died the most out of all of them. What did he say? Shaman died 2 times, Rogue died 2 times, I died 3 times. Holy shit, man, that's crazy. I like to imagine the Whisper after leaving a group is a lasso pulling him back in. I just would like to hear how that happens. How do you go to the wrong wing? Like, if you're drunk or something, maybe? I don't, like... That's pretty nuts. To get that deep into it, too. Now he's talking about the route. I'll give you all the time you want to talk about the route. You explain first. Yeah, like he went. Look at this. If you guys didn't see this when it happens, this is insane. Maybe the correct path was under repair. I'm sure he didn't do it on purpose to sabotage. Well, no shit, obviously. But how do you make this mistake at all? Like, in this level of key is ridiculous. Look at this. Look how far he is. See that? He's like halfway. Like, he could be... I think it's faster to just go through the room at this point. And then he turns around and goes back through the mob that we skipped. Which I don't, like, I need to see that from his perspective. I don't know how the fuck that happened. But how long was he gone for? This is also strange how we got, like, I can't tell what I actually get hit by here because the camera, like, gets fucked up. But anyway, he dies to something. I'm not sure what, to be honest. He dies, I guess, wait, did he just get hit by the frontal? That's him right there under the camera. Yeah, okay, cool. So he dies to the frontal. Well, I guess that's unavoidable. It was probably on him. But regardless, he dies at 12:19. And now we'll see when he actually gets back. Yeah, he used camo to skip the trash, I guess. He gets back at 10:40, really? Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. The frontal is not unavoidable, it's Hunter. You can outrange it. Oh, really? I wonder how he managed to go back that way. I don't know. I'm wondering what he expects in the first room as well. Hey, nothing. He just saying that to try to pretend like he didn't do something wrong. Look at Bex. I didn't even see Bex's comment. Metro, who are you fighting for these keys? He's in the group. Why does he stay dead for so long? Oh, did he actually stay dead for a long time too? I didn't notice that part. What the fuck? Yeah, he's just like sitting there dead with no, like, what was he think we're battle raising him? Without a healer here, we're gonna battle raise him? He's dead for like 7 or 8 seconds too, yeah. That's funny, man. You don't see that very often. At least we finished it. You can completely outrange it, really. The fact that you almost timed that key with all that happening is impressive. Yeah, I think the key is actually one of the easier ones now, honestly. I mean, obviously, this is why we timed it, though. Mix just fucking put the group on its back. It may have cost the group nearly 3 minutes, but they both costed 30 seconds. It's not just me. Yeah, I mean, like, how could you not be like, hey, my bad there? I would just like to hear an actual explanation. Like, I don't know. Is there a reason it happened? There must be a reason, right? Like, what's the reason? I'd just like to hear the reason. To go that deep into the wrong direction is pretty nuts, to be honest. If he had just released, he could have followed the shaman back. Right, that's a good point too. He released so late that he's the only one at that point dead. We're back to flooded gate. They just aren't paying attention. I think it's worse than that. Like, because to get, like, think about it, right? How bad of poor attentiveness you have to have there. You got to the area of mobs we skipped. Like, what? That's clearly the wrong way. We're like, how could you think that's the right way? When you open the map, I think he was comically at the furthest point away from you. Yeah, he was. That's what I said. He was in the middle of both rooms. It would have actually been better for him to just continue running in that direction, but he ran all the way back too, which is crazy. Too much wake and bake? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom anyway, though. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You had to camo past the mobs twice? Yeah, that's right. I guess. I don't know. That's why I would really like to have seen it from his perspective. Who knows? I guess so, yeah. Common DPS, Resto Druid. How about that? Or maybe Arcane Mage. Now let's see Shaman DPS. We never get to see them anymore. He might have feigned death them on the way back. Oh yeah, maybe. You can probably just like trap one and then feign death at the combat off, right? Okay, full group. On our way to the flooded gate. Was he Night Elf? I don't know. I mean, you need to be either way. You got Feign Death, but
Fallside Outpost needs someone to scale the falls to find unique reagents. How are you at climbing?
all I had to say was sorry. Brain turned off. My bad. Yeah, so I mean, it's like just it's whatever. I just like want to hear the reason for it. I genuinely want to hear the reason for it because like I can't conceive of that reason, but I've never played a DPS. Like obviously, if I was as a tank, I would know exactly where we just went and every pack we pulled. But maybe as DPS, there's like some reason for it. I have no idea. But once you get to the pack we skipped, it should be like, oh shit, I'm on the wrong side. Like, right? Like, I mean, how do you not realize that? Like, that part is really hard to understand. If there was no actual enemies over there, you might be able to say like, oh, I guess
And we need
you just
some
kind of didn't
competitors.
realize what hallway you were
I
in.
know you're good at this.
But, you know, bit of a landmark there when there's enemies standing there. Funny thing is, it wouldn't have even mattered if he just didn't die in the last boss. That's true too, yeah. Could have went way differently. We could have actually been like really praising that, you know what I mean? Alright. What would you say is the best, how would you say is the best way to get into Mythic Plus? Just get in there and try. I don't know, there's nothing special. Just get in there and get some reps. He's probably tilted. It's a lot of tilt though. He was gone for like 3 minutes at that point. Like, that's a lot of tilt. If you're that tilted, you need to work on that because that's not fair to the group.
5, 4, 3, 2.
El Doja, what's up? Welcome. How long have you had Resilient 14s? Oh, like probably like over a month, maybe like close to 2 months. I don't even know. It's been a long time. You can see it on the spreadsheet though if you want. Sort by 14. Oh, that's fucking so bad. Wow. I missed the jump.
Beware.
Soulstone. What is even going on right now? That guy died and then Soulstone. Okay, 3 deaths. Sweet.
Beware.
Might be a reset. Yeah, I don't reset, but some random bug or something. Undercrawler. What is that? Not sure what that enemy even is. No point going forward. I like going forward. I don't enjoy doing this dungeon, frankly, so I'd rather finish it even if it's not in time. I think it's Purgatory too. So it might be, yeah, okay. It's just gonna be a wipe. Pack's taking so long because everybody's dead. The Warlock, how the Warlock died, I don't even know how he died, to be honest. 3 deaths, try Parasol first pull and high Rookery. Oh yeah. DPS get cranked, do they? Do we kill anything? I don't think so. Guess we have our answer. You think people buy accounts with good rated IO score? No.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Had someone who definitely bought score in season 1, but feels like an extreme to buy a whole account. Yeah, nobody's gonna buy a whole account for it. It'd be way cheaper to just buy boosts. Account buying is like, I don't know, maybe it's like changed, but like in the past it was like nearly impossible to do it and keep it. It's very likely that somebody's gonna steal their account back because they have all the actual tools to do so if they want to. I want to actually see what happened there. It was a bit of a weird thing in general because I tried to jump and then I just failed. What's your reasoning for not resetting? Because those guys sucked. Like, I'm not going to do it again with them, but if they want to stay, I'm not going to kick them out. Just like didn't jump at all, just like barely went anywhere. So that put us in a state of panic. And then somehow, like, I don't even, at this point the druid's still fine, but like somehow he just does druid things, just like walks into the enemies, yeah, as they're gathering. So he's dead, then instantly takes a soul stone, which is hilarious on its own. Again has threat somehow on the same, or no, I guess he's fine. The shaman is getting hit by something, okay, from those mobs, but he's also fine. Barely able to live. Okay, so then that guy just gets killed by the cast. And then the warlock dies to the frontal, it looks like. Yeah, warlock just standing in fire the whole time, it looks like. Yeah, literally just bathing in the fire, like not even trying to move. Yeah, it was very chaotic, no doubt. I know multiple people that sold their account, got the money, and got their accounts back later. Yeah, that's what I mean. I would never, don't even think about buying an account. If you're the original account holder, you can get it back no matter what. As long as you have the proof of that you're the original account holder. It is not legal to sell the account anyway, so you can even just lie about it. I was a paladin before Arthas revived me. Okay, you get the invite. Wait, I invited the wrong guy. Shit. Alright, they both don't come. Just need a bloodlust. I just tell people to let me gather to lust to avoid that issue, specifically on the first poll. Oh yeah. That's the first time we've had that play out that way. Until the buys show proof of purchase and your account just gets banned. Yeah, but that's not, Blizzard's not gonna ask them for that. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, hire a lawyer or something like that? Like, it's not gonna happen. Come on, oh. Yeah, I'll get you in, and then it's the other guy. I don't remember how to do it, but... Oh wait, who left? Okay, one of the Death Knights left, so that's good. Kind of feels like if you're in a 14, your goal is to push. If you don't understand basic pull management as any role, it's pointless to try explaining it to them and carry them. Yeah, I don't bother with that. Like, if they can't figure it out on their own, then we can just stop. You did get to see Shaman DPS in the last one, yeah. Oh, you're funny. I sold my account in college for money and then got the itch like 6 months later and got my account back. I kind of feel bad. Kinda? How much did you sell it for? You should definitely feel bad. Should just start a new account. That's pretty fucked up, but okay. They do ban accounts if they see any proof. I mean, I don't. Yeah, but who's got the proof? You know, that's what I mean. Somebody who's being talked about, like the Blizzard's not asking them for proof. Like, okay, that guy just didn't take the summon or the invite. 150 bucks on a sketchy site. That's doubly sketchy now. Okay, if this guy doesn't take the invite, Gag, I'll get you in. But I don't know why these people aren't taking the invites. The people that typically buy accounts buy these buy these accounts are gold sellers. They just use your account as a mule or to sell them themselves. Oh, really? We had a guy who bought a friend of mine's account, and he actually played the character like a ton. Any luck with 15s? I recently got my first one. Wondering if anyone else is struggling with them. I'm certainly struggling with them, yeah. You certainly aren't the only one struggling with them in this stream, that's for sure. To this day, I've never told anyone how much I sold mine for. It was actually an embarrassingly high amount. Oh, really? Brew being your only 15 is crazy. Yeah, I guess it's not, though. It's actually one of the easier keys now, it seems. I would have said it's the hardest one too recently, but we were just looking at the stats. Yeah, it's actually the 4th easiest now, though. The changes they made to it really nerfed it. Hobgoblin change was such a night. Yeah, it's huge. How much did you sell Metrosexual for? Other way around, yeah. So that's how I knew how it was possible, because I got it from a friend of a friend, basically, and they just took it back without any, like, I had no recourse about it. I still have trouble with last boss on Rookery. Seems keys die there just for me. Yeah, it's definitely hard. Floodgate took me the most amount of tries for it on 15. Oh, I imagine this one we definitely won't ever upgrade this on 15. I would never sell my account. Too many memories in the last 20 years. Whoever I sold my LOL account for 350 a few years ago. However, I guess. Yeah, LOL is different though, right? Because you have like hundreds of skins and stuff that you probably had to purchase, so it's worth like actual money. Whereas WoW, there's not really anything that you can purchase that would be worth money. I guess there's mounts and stuff, but not many. I would say keys like DFC become nightmarish in high keys, but Cinder is much easier. Oh yeah. Got a 3K offer for my account a long time ago just because they wanted the Spectral Tiger. Oh yeah, okay, so stuff like that is definitely worth paying for. I had someone that I loosely know has been asking to buy my account for 6 years. What the hell? I think they would just start playing the game on their own at this point. What was that? How'd that get turned down? Alright. Sold it to a friend from Dubai. He still plays the game and have all champions and majority of skins. I can still get it back if I want it. Nice. Well, don't take it back. That'd be rude.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spectral Tiger is a down payment on a house. Is it that much now? How lame do you have to be to buy a WoW account? Where's your party frame? Oh. Good question. We're in like a raid group because I invited 6 people, I guess. That's why that popped up. Trying to figure out what that was.
Beware. Beware.
I'm not sure how to solve that, but it should be fixed after we're done with the key. In Mop, I got 1 Spectral Tiger, but I had enough gold to get 3. Oh yeah. When was that actually added to the game? TBC? I don't know when they did the card game for the first time. I was confident they were going to remove the duped mounts, but no. Oh yeah. I think it would just be like an absolute nightmare if they tried to. Because of how like big the mount is and how important it is to people. It's so difficult sometimes. I paid 400k for the tiger and mop and 180k for the rooster. Oh yeah. Good deal nowadays. How much is the Chinese flying spectral tiger? 1,000? 10,000? Or more than that, I'm sure. Like a bunch of UI stuff, like there's also no interrupt tracker because of this. I understand. Okay, there we go. On the Chinese realms, it's officially sold on their store. Oh, that's not surprising given how much bullshit they go through. Imagine the outrage if it became a reward for X amount of years of loyalty, or even crazier, the black money. The spectral tiger. I think eventually it probably will become something they'll use. If you paid like $16,000 for it or something like that, you certainly got your time. You got your time with it. They've already done a lot of those things as like Twitch drops or whatever that shit is. Oh my god, man. I don't know why I can't make that jump. It's so annoying.
Beware.
Shouldn't be that difficult. They did it for some TCG mounts. I think they did it for like most, right?
Beware.
I know I paid like $60 some for that toy rack that I got. This the foam sword rack. But I don't know. Like I guess that was just a Twitch drop, right? If you paid $16,000 for a mount that can't even fly, you need to reevaluate your life choices. That's how much people buy it for, though. So I think they've already done the reevaluation and they deemed it worthy. Yeah, no, it doesn't have dragon rating, I assume, right? Most expensive one they've done is the Fell Drake, which I think sold for $2,000. Probably, yeah. It's only $265 for a flying spectral tiger in China. Oh, really? Is that converted to US dollars, though? Because I'm sure it's hard to do that. Given the difference in the economy situations. That's converted, gotcha. $265 there, but after tariffs, yeah. They will just sell it on the store like the Brutusar, you think? I don't think we ever get the Chinese mounts, unfortunately. There's been a bunch of like Chinese exclusive mounts, haven't there?
Beware. 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 Beware.
I have 3 TCG mounts at the moment. Big, Battle Bear, Felt Drake, and the Rhino. Oh yeah.
Beware.
That was you who bought the Rhino off Diabolical, right? I love the Rhino. Yeah.
Well, well, what have we here? Welcome to the firing range.
I don't remember how he had it, but I remember he was selling them. I think it was you who bought it. It was either you or I think Rookie. Didn't Rookie bought the chicken or whatever, didn't he? Somebody bought some things. I remember that. NetEase has a lot of freedom in what they can make available to players, I believe. Oh, really?
Beware.
TCG Rocket is on the black money pretty often. Oh, really?
Beware.
What's the biggest downside to Death Knight Tank right now? Just I guess they're like, I don't even know, to be honest, because I only play Blood Death Knight. I don't see any real downside. Mobility maybe, but not really, to be honest.
Beware.
There's like no situations in Mythic Plus that require you to be super mobile outside of just getting from pack to pack. Too much Riz. What do you think about the new Pokemon cards rarity coming? I'm pretty much done with Pokemon, sadly. I don't think I'll get back. I'm trying to say for sure I'm done with it, but it's hard for me to say that. But yeah, I think I'm done with it. What is the new rarity? I don't even know what they're doing. Haven't looked at anything in a while now. This song is pretty great, yep. It's stuck on the wall there.
Beware.
Biggest downside would be AoE stops. I got plenty of those. Plenty of stops as a Death Knight. You have one. I mean, you don't need just an actual AoE one, though. We got multiple Death Grips. We can also take Gorfiends, and we can also take, I think, Slap Hands could be considered one, even though realistically it's not going to ever be used that way. Lots of options to stop cast as a Death Knight. I'm sure Blood is played less partially from Unholy being so strong. Maybe, yeah. This fight did not go well. But it is dead. And you see, yeah, Lust is already up, so we're like, we're fucked. This key won't be in time. Which is really crazy considering we haven't even had a death yet. The music in this instance drives me crazy. I like it a lot. Oh, really? Okay, I guess I'll get this one. I really like Gorfine Silence, but you can't really take it as Deathbringer. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know if you can or can't, but yeah, I don't take it one way either. To be fair, the DPS is pretty low. Well, yeah, obviously. There's not many other options for the timer being so out. Hey, Esquire, welcome. Is this in-game music? Yes. I think you need more Death Knights. I don't think that would help. We need Bloodlust, so. That's definitely the right Bloodlust there. 60% after that split, that's crazy. There are healers that can blow us. 4 Death Knights, here we go. Two Death Knights, 1 Arcane Mage. I was expecting him to destroy this dungeon. Yeah, I think honestly Unholy is not as good as people think it is. Might be another Pug situation versus reality. I don't know, but we haven't seen like explosive numbers from Unholy Death Knight in our keys. Four Death Knights and a Shaman could make it work. Oh yeah. Definitely better to have some like other buffs and utility and stuff. They got a 6% nerf yesterday, that's true, yep. But I meant for the whole season, we haven't seen anything crazy. A lot of flavor of the month re-rollers playing Unholy suboptimally, yeah, I bet. Yeah, there you go. That's quite nice. That takes pretty much a phase off the fight there. He did not get a 6% nerf though. Oh no, why not? He got reverted or something? And he has 11 map on my Shaman with Vengeance, all those things. Amazing group, nice. What is map? Motherload, oh. It's 4% unless you are super lucky. Oh, I see. So it's just not 6. I got yelled at for using your route on Prior 11 a couple days ago. It was wild. Kept telling me pulling 2 knights meant it was doomed from the start. Well, we don't pull 2 knights, so you might have not used the same route, but yeah, that whole double knight thing, I get why people are upset about that. In 11 though, not really a concern, I think. A 5% AoE nerf and a slight single target buff. Oh yeah. And Holy got nerfed 4% on AoE and buffed 1.6% on single target. Nice. Congrats to them. Pulling 2 knights is risky with a weak group and healer. Not worth it for 10 IMO. Well, yeah, it's not about being worth it. It's just about whether or not it's like not what he said it was doomed from the start, which is obviously not true. Second knight is hella hard to avoid with pull. Oh, that's why I do the route I do now, because it takes all the difficulty out of the start of the dungeon. Well, it puts it all on just survival instead of routing.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I'll have to see your new route. Maybe I haven't seen your latest one. Yeah, I mean, it's been like probably like most of the, I think like maybe more than like 8 weeks since I changed the route. I don't know when we changed it, but pretty much like I think probably once we started doing above 12s. Yeah, I mean, you can just go watch one of the VODs of it. It's all there in the spreadsheet for you. That's why I do it. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. I think I have a new favorite ability, Shield Charge. Mobility, stun, big damage, puts up mitigation. Very strong spell, I agree. Think the Cavs are gonna get swept? Yeah, I don't know how they were as good as they were. I'm actually shocked that they, like when they were doing really, really good in the first like 2 months of the season, I was like, no way, right? Like I don't know why they're good in the first place. Shield Charge is so good. Yeah, very strong. What's the CD on it? "45 seconds. Nice. That's cool. Good spell. I've always liked Charge. That's one of my favorite mechanics in WoW. Set bonus this season reduces it. Oh, that's cool. To what? Like, how does the set bonus work? I've casted 3 shield charges in 10 seconds yesterday. Whoa.
Beware.
When it procs, you get 12-second reduction. Ah, okay. That's interesting. I love procs that reduce TDs, man. I really do. That's like my favorite thing in WoW. When procs are up, shield slam reduce it. Oh, okay. That's interesting. And you can spam shield slams anyway. I got it.
Beware. Beware.
Metro/chat. If I skip some key levels and get all 12s and 13s in time for Keystone Legend, will I get a resilient 12 key? Yeah. Doesn't matter if you don't have all 12s. It's 13 overrides it. I'm 650 item level and it crits for 4 million. Nice.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Papa, welcome back. How you been? If you're asking me how I've been, the answer is great. As long as it doesn't rain today, then I'm gonna go play some basketball too, so I'm happy about that. Kinda getting a little cloudy though now.
Beware.
I spent way too long building a base in DayZ. Now it's time to do some keys. Oh yeah, DayZ.
Beware.
That was so legendary back in the day. My buddy just told me I'm 684th ranked Fury in the world. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware.
It still is, but there's another game like it called Scum, and it's good too. Well, I just meant like for us, like, I don't know, probably almost nobody here knows this now, but we, Ace Games TV, the channel that I upload like Pokemon stuff to, that used to be a network channel, and we have like dozens of content creators on it. And so a friend of a guy, actually a guy I played classic private servers with, he was like, you guys got to get somebody covering this game DayZ. It's going to blow up. All right. This was like, it was like nobody had even heard of it at that point. So we looked into it, and so I agreed. And so I guess we like bought, I think we like bought it for some people or something. I don't even really remember, but all I remember is like within one day we had like a channel, a partnered channel, and there's like so many people watching that game. It just like blew up out of nowhere.
Beware.
And there's this insanely like legendary clip on the channel. I think it's still one of the most viewed videos on either channel, of some guy with a helicopter. I guess I don't even know if that's like rare now or what, but like the guy had a helicopter and they shot him down in the middle of like a field. It was really crazy. It was like just the reactions alone are crazy. But yeah, that's one of like the most viewed videos I've ever seen on my channels.
Beware.
DayZ was the first of the big battle royale games. Oh, is that a battle royale game, really? I guess with the zombies, yeah.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Battle Royale came from Arma 3. It was a mod. Yeah, I remember Arma 3 was the base game, yeah. remember PUBG or whatever. That's the only one that I remember being like. I guess yeah, DayZ. That seemed like more like a PvE game though to me. I guess it was both. Hey Reckless, welcome.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
You play Pokemon still? Play it? Not really. I don't ever really play it. I'm trying to make a Pokemon, like a remake of Pokemon Crystal in RPG Maker, but I haven't touched it in a few months now. Since I started working on the Wrath private server thing, I haven't been able to have any time for it. I wanted to do some on Monday. I actually was going to do some on Monday, and then that fucking crazy ass conversation took place, and instead of that, I did that. That was my plan for Monday, but it fell apart. Been working on this last one on 14 for Shaman and Priory. It's what I need for Resilient. Gotcha. Yeah, this key's really hard, no doubt.
Beware.
You seem to have recovered well from that crazy conversation. Oh, there was no recovery needed. I enjoyed every second of it. You got the hardest with Cinder though. Yeah, I don't think it is, unfortunately, but I'm glad we got one.
Beware.
Now that I've done it twice, I think it's probably actually one of the easier ones. Like DFC's looked at as the easiest one, but I don't. That's outside of the timer. That's one of the harder dungeons right now. So it's like that and Workshop that I feel confident with at this point. Priory, I'd like to say I feel confident in, but apparently it's very tight as you go up higher levels, so I haven't seen that through to completion yet. Metro loves conversations with viewers. I love interesting conversations about the game, yeah. Whenever there's unique and interesting conversations about World of Warcraft, I'm all in. Brew was shockingly easy for me too, yeah. They really nerfed it, I think, pretty hard. Have you heard anything back from Potato? No, but that's fine. Like, I think that maybe that should be the last time we communicate, but we'll see. I will pay attention. I tried this last boss last night at 11. Blood Death Knight 662. I had such a hard time keeping myself alive. Oh, really? As Blood Death Knight, you don't need to do this part. You can just AMS it. Or Icebound Fortitude it to prevent it from stunning you. So that makes the fight a lot easier for you. We lost the pack, and honestly I think it was the right choice. Because it was getting kind of hectic as things were getting like aggroed together. So I think the lust might have saved the wipe. Do you struggle as Blood Death Knight in the first pull of Motherload? The first pull a little bit, but it's usually the second pull that's the hard one for me. You know, once Potato elaborated further, they were kind of not that crazy. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's why I like those conversations. It's so much easier to hear like the truth about the person in that moment. The way you approached that conversation was super commendable. You listened to the guy when he clearly was going through it and didn't exploit him for content. I mean, I kind of did exploit him for content, but yeah, I didn't like fucking troll him or something like that when we were in the call together, I guess. I really enjoyed doing that, and I'm glad that people enjoyed watching it, because probably never going to get another opportunity like something like that. The fact that he actually just joined on his own too, like that part is really surprising. He didn't have a choice to listen. Yeah, everybody says that, but I actually wanted that. Like, that was my intention. Like, I made a full over an hour long video on him, and so like, you know, he didn't have a chance to speak in that video, so I was willing to give him up to an hour. Like, I was like, well, okay, if he talks for an hour, then that's fine by me. It's crazy to think that conversation came with a video talking about a Vengeance DPS player. Yeah, that is the crazy part. That part still doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but the other two accounts that we attributed to Potato were actually Metro egging him on for the content. No, unfortunately not. That would be a good idea though on my part. Make like fake accounts that are like setting this guy up. That'd be funny. It'd be too obvious. I'd fuck it up. People would know it's me instantly. Respect for him hopping in to hash it out though. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've never had. Usually it's like way harder to get people at that point into the call. Oh, I fucked that up big time. Wasn't supposed to aim at us, I was supposed to use Trinket. Seemed like a smooth run, why not time? I don't know. Just hard, game's hard. I thought you guys had this one, yeah. I missed that stream. Did he clarify if he thought Vengeance Tank was the one being trolled? No, his position was that he thought that the guy might have been doing it on purpose, but we'll never get to find out. I don't exactly remember what he said, but I remember it making a lot of sense when he said it. I was like, oh, okay, well, at least he understands the video. I was like genuinely confused why that comment was getting made on that video because it didn't seem like it had any relationship to the video at all. Yeah, the damage numbers. Oh, actually, not too bad to be honest. Geg top overall, damn. Impressive. That guy probably should have stayed Paladin. That guy got blown out. That mage is nasty. Yeah, thanks for coming. Go work, Geg. At least we finished it. That's all I really care about. Keeping it fresh so we don't do the same dungeon over and over again. Holy Pilot calling out the Death Knight, I noticed. So we got one Death Knight, one Mage, one Death Knight. Okay. We definitely... Oh no. Yeah, we got them all. Yep. Thanks a lot, Geg. Thanks for coming. Probably was a fire angle. I thought they would do more AoE. What? You mean you should have played fire? No, I'm glad you didn't. Alright, theater again. Sweet. Spank banger, what the fuck? How about, well, we gotta wait. We gotta get the actual important comp stuff first. Shaman. Geg's the goat. Yeah, that was good. I was healing a Death Knight in 10 prior on my Void Weaver disc. pull after the first boss. He goes in with pain suppression, and I give him a second charge of pain suppression after the first phase fades, and he still died. Yeah, Death Knight's tough at times. Okay, there's Warlock. Alright, so we got the 2 things we need. Now we need Blows. No, we have Shaman. Well, let's take Hunter anyway. That guy's good. And then we just need... Oh. Fucked it up. Now we need a Priest. This is the last slot. You see the MDI qualifiers doing plus 20s? No, I don't really care, honestly. Not a big MDI fan. Hopefully it's more interesting than in the past, at least, though. I know they freshened up the format. There were so many different combos. Oh yeah, that's good. Alsamir is doing regular 20. Is nice. Only saw 2 healers though, Shaman or Disc. Oh really? It's just as interesting as your streams. It's neat seeing some of those pulls they come out with. Oh yeah. MDI, both teams have same class with same routes, same pulls. There's nothing to see. Oh really? He spent 20 minutes typing to explain how bad I sucked because he out-healed me after he dropped group. Oh, that would have been a great one to record. I would have loved to review that one. Last night, did the first run with an Evoker Healer. Haven't seen one all expansion. Never again. Oh, really? Thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen many. I was so mad I didn't record it. Yeah, I hate the tease, but it's all good. It's a funny story. Evoker Healer has a really high skill ceiling. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. China guy.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
He blamed me in party chat before dropping. I was flabbergasted. Yeah, that's crazy. It'd be very interesting to like analyze his actual Death Knight play, I bet. It would have been pretty bad for him. Yeah, I hate when people leave keys just because like they're frustrated even though they're still timeable. Very annoying. What you looking for? Yeah, unfortunately we need a Disc Priest this time. So we can skip the start. You can skip it with potion, I'm aware. You can just pull it all into boss. Oh god, I'm not doing that. Next reset, we're expecting a full 6 item level boost if you have the crests. Well, you won't. You'll have to farm them, but yeah. 6 across the board, and then if you craft the gear, you'll have to recraft that too. Full upgrades is 20 chested 12s worth of crests. Yeah, it's going to take a couple weeks, I think, for most people to get fully upgraded. Unless they just do, I guess, lower keys maybe. I don't know, but... We pulled it all into boss with 4 warriors. It didn't go well. If you have a 675 achievement, it's cheaper. Oh, really? 20 chested 20s isn't that hard, though. I know. You won't be able to find anything but 7s on Tuesday. I really don't think like 7s are a good investment of your time, honestly. Do you think Blizzard will bring back more Shadowlands dungeons next season? I don't even think about it, to be honest. I have no idea. Alright. Let's head out. You hit the Chili's by you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've been twice now. I need to go again. Went twice in a week and then not since, but... Hopefully Halls of Attunement. That would be a great one. 11s are good for farming crests. I think you just want to go as high as possible because... You can get double, you know, progression plus crests. It's just people don't stay for keys. That's the problem. Hopefully that first week everybody will stay for any key they get into. We should be hearing what Season 3 instances are semi-soon. I don't know because that 1.17 or whatever is still... Like, I don't think they'll do that until 1.2 is, or whatever, 11.2 is on the PTR.
Strength means everything to the Maldraxi. Prove that none can match you in the arena.
The priestess for which skip? The first art, yeah. What barrels? What are we talking about? I thought you were doing Cinder. Oh no, we already did Cinder. Other than that fat butcher and his meat hooks, that's a pretty easy one. What is the about? I have been bricking keys today, just one of those days. Oh yeah. Yeah, game's just hard. You know the route. Yep. Theater is the easy dungeon, the easiest dungeon of the season. Last boss is toughish, but very doable. That's true. I also feel confident with Theater 15, I think. Are you able to Icebound Fortitude the hooks? Yes. Any interest in Mop Classic? A little bit. More than like Kata and Wrath, that's for sure. But it's going to depend on a lot of stuff, how they handle a lot of stuff. So we'll see what happens. I want to see a warrior priest odd group through the second mini boss skip by having the warrior jump, evoker rescue the priest, and the priest gripping the other two. Well, you'll have to organize that because I don't think that's ever going to happen naturally.
Beware.
Another great stream. I appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Shadow. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I'll probably do one more after this, and I'm gonna get going. Round 4-ish will end up. Depending on how this one goes, I guess. Unless it's a quick disband. I mean, yeah, we'll see how it goes, but... Shame no mage today for the death skip. Or the pull and die skip, yeah. Those leapers on Gore Chop, brick keys. Oh, really? Luckily, as a Death Knight, we can Death Grip them, but they're still kind of a pain in the ass. Is there like a prevailing strategy that people use with them? Like, you just gotta bring them to the tank, I guess, right? If you don't have Death Grip? DPS likes to chain die there to the frontals on the last boss. So really, Hunter, I keep moving so they never damage me. Oh, is that how they work? Beware. I didn't realize that was the thing. Beware. But either way, they gotta get aggro. So I was wondering how tanks get them if they're all spread out like that. 2 leaps on 1 Death Knight kills them, or 2 DPS. 2 leaps on 1 DPS. Kill them. Leaps and deeps. Surprised me there, back to back.
How unexpected! It seems our little pups have some fight after all. Now that the preliminaries are over, the real trials can begin.
You can always damage the one close and taunt the other one after it jumped, right? Yeah, I guess taunt is good, but like it's gonna just go back to somebody if you taunt alone, I think. Beware. Fuck. It's a lot of stuff to dodge. Death Knight should get a talent to change AMZ to anti-movement zone that traps all enemies inside of it. That'd be a cool PvP talent, but Shaman already has that. It's a Holy Priest. Oh yeah. That's cool.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Do Holy Priests get their free resin Mythic Plus build or just raid? I mean, you get just a talent, you can just take it. I think it's a good talent to take, but maybe people are like prohibited by some other talents or something. Oh shit. Whoa. We got really, really close to that being a big problem. Didn't even realize that. I don't know how that didn't aggro the mini boss. Maybe it can't. Can it maybe not while you're fighting in the trash? What is this guy doing? Oh, I saw the pennants coming from all the way over there, but that was just some like weird graphical thing, I guess. As a Blood Death Knight, do you have a preferred healer? This season is Resto Shaman for sure. Yeah, it's not mostly for the healing, it's mostly for the utility they bring. And obviously the Spirit Link is like a insane get out of jail free card. We can't die with Spirit Link up as long as there's somebody else in it. They pretty much have like every possible thing. Like there's not a single thing that they have that like, I wish they had this instead. The only thing that you could even remotely say that about is the lack of external, but it's not even needed this season or really in the past like 2 seasons, so. Plus Riptide is cool as fuck.
Beware.
Earthshields are perma external anyway. Yeah, Earthshield's nice too. It's like a DR, isn't it? Isn't it some sort of DR? I love, like, there's so little I dislike about Resto Shaman. Such a cool, like, the flavor of Resto Shaman is really cool. If I was gonna play a healer, I would play Holy Pally. But Resto Shaman is the healer I want to be when I grow up, kind of thing. It's a 3% DR, nice. What's your favorite challenge dungeon in Mythic Plus? Like, from the past or in this season? Or?
Beware.
In the past, my favorite one was Halls of Atonement. I'd love to see that one come back. But Mist was pretty good. I'm glad they brought that one back. It's not much, but it helps. Oh no, it's good, yeah. The same as Devo, right? 3% is actually substantial for Blood Death Knight. What's your experience with Resto Druid so far? They're getting better. Historically, they've been very bad, especially alongside us as Blood Death Knight. They seem to be played predominantly by lazy players who are not interested in maximizing the spec, like the forms and all the stuff it offers. But they are getting better. Those halls, dogs, man. Yeah, I love that. That was such a fun section of the dungeon. Yeah, what's your favorite Shadowlands dungeon this season? Minus theater.
Show me what you can do. That was a good. Our challengers have passed the first trial, but there's
I keep
still a
using
long
it,
way
yeah,
from
okay.
the title.
Destroyed that split. We're not actually even gonna have Lust up for this. This is crazy. Gonna be up in the middle of the pack or something. Yeah, we might actually. I wouldn't be surprised at all since you guys don't use it. We gotta wait anyway for the rest to come in. Minus Cinder Brew, 100% my Nemesis dungeon. Oh, really? We use it, yay. Good work, guys. Okay, those are going off. What the fuck? I was totally tapped on stuff and nobody else even tried. That's fucking crazy, man. Well, it was going well. What the fuck is he gonna? We're just gonna like wipe this pack? Don't think I've ever seen that before. Wow, that's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Destin Theater are awful. The run
You at
distance
last get a
is
little
key
longer?
bricking, is it? It's actually right here, so it's not that bad. But that guy definitely doesn't want to kick. He definitely doesn't want to stay. Druid doesn't have much oh shit protection. Swift Mend, but only if it's a hot, is present and convoke, which means if you fall behind, you may not have anything to catch up. Right, yeah, that's the problem with them and Pugs, I think. That's something else there, I think. I've never seen that before. We're actually like destroying the timer. In the first split, at least. We have 2 going off right now. So I have kick, 3 seconds, grip, 4 seconds, stun, 35 seconds, blinding sheet, 58 seconds. 2 going off. 2 other people with actual kicks up. Presumably other utility up. Again, we invited a fucking priest. Man, it bites me every fucking time, man. We always wipe to a kick when we have a priest. No, I thought I might have been able to get one of them, but no, I couldn't get either of them. And that just one-shots everybody. That's insane. They both did it at the exact same second, too, which is really fucking shitty. The karma for the comment on AoE stops. So I used them. I had plenty. Can't expect me to get every single one of them. The Bloodlust not being up on the pull was actually like the biggest issue in the pack. It's kind of crazy. Problem with Holy Priest right now is most of them got gear and score as disc and they're trying something new. Oh, yeah, no, the problem was just we don't have any stops. That was the issue. I gotta stop bringing priests. Without comms, I like healer to have a kick. Yeah, exactly. Capacitor totem is nice there with the shaman. There's plenty of things that are nice there, yeah. Not just 1, 2, 3 things, there's plenty. We either just wasted them or used, I mean, I don't know, they had actual interrupts available according to the week order, so. Just didn't do them. Alright, so this one probably gonna be the last one. Unless it's another really quick one. Big Fax coming in. We'll get him in there. Now we need... Okay, Druid's a good option. Yeah, we'll take Druid. Does Fax actually pump? Oh yeah. I think we had it up at the beginning of the stream, but the last key of the day was with him yesterday, and it was crazy good. Okay, we need Warlock. Oh, and we've done this again, haven't we? Yeah, so we're stuck with Priest again. Fuck, man. No, alright, I guess Priest it is. See who the best one is after they all sign up. Quailana, we've seen that person before. Don't watch the last key from yesterday. Instead, only watch the key before that, and only watch the first boss to judge Faxi. Oh, he died, right? I was trying to figure out what he meant by that. Stuck with another priest. Sean, welcome. Should have taken the Druid healer instead of the Druid DPS. He died like a dog. Oh shit. Let's go to the dungeon first. Actually, no, it's probably better to lead with this. How are you, Metro Cookie? I am great. How about you? The way I use Cap Totem a lot is with Totem Recall. 4 AoE stuns in a row. Oh, what? It snaps the CD off it, right? That's kind of cool. I'm also great. Hope the key goes well. Thanks, man. It's difficult to nitpick at Faxi, so we gotta take every opportunity we get.
None can match you in the arena.
I said it yesterday, but every time now I brush my teeth in the shower, I think of that combo. Oh yeah, that was an enraging combo, huh? People really got worked up about it. Everyone but the lock and the druid agree. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not talking to the fucking priest who's not gonna do anything. No, double stun totem is terrible unless nobody else has stun, and if you recall, then by the 4th time they're stun immune. Oh, that's actually a good point, yeah. Checkmate. What does that mount? That's from the last boss or something? Okay, ready, check. You give up recalling a healing totem for a stun one. Rarely a good move. Oh, yeah. Unless we are talking about the end of Priory where the footmen explode. For that, it's kind of cool. Oh, yeah. Okay, last key of the day here, unless it's something bizarre. Let's get a good priest thing here.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Braxton! I'll believe it when I see it! Either way, prove
Okay.
entertaining!
Good start. First mechanic of the dungeon, drew it down. Yep. Not even like a real mechanic. That's like move out of a frontal. That's the mechanic. That one's not hard. Oh, his Bloodhorn's still like not even close to dead. Andrew's digging. Yeah, getting hit by a frontal on a 14 is not good.
Beware.
Clearly that frontal is meant to be non-fatal on 13 and lower. Yeah, no reason to not move or not stand in it in the lower keys, yeah. It's not dangerous. You should watch his first death as soon as you can. It was hilarious. Oh yeah. Alright, remind me at the end of the key. In his defense, it is pretty easily distracted, yeah. I think he got spooked by the mechanic and pressed his Moonkin disengaged. Oh, I can't wait to see that. Magic Dan level? Don't give me hope. Ah, no, nothing will beat that. Definitely not a good game, one way or the other. Just looked a little bit funny with the way Moonkin model looks while running. It looked panicked the whole time. They are derpy looking, right?
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment! How unexpected! It seems our little pups.
A different. Now you have a green one. What the hell? Do we have a black one? Imagine him saying, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit the whole time. For fuck's sake.
We'll see how long we can last.
The hell? I just ran right by me. I had a hard time believing the druid's gonna survive the rest of the key. Oh yeah. Well, we will find out. I have a hard time he's going to use roar when I tell him to, honestly. I have a feeling neither of these guys understood a word I typed, and they only replied okay because I said druid and priest, or druid and warlock, or whatever. Are all your keys binded to the mouse? No, not all of them. About half. The rest are on the keyboard. How is the druid supposed to know where to die without a route? Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, let's see. Oh, alright. I was wrong. The fuck is that? Time to key while getting dome. All caps. Half wrong. Rule number 1 for that skip. Let the tank go first. Always. Well, we had the path all the way extended, so it was fine. Otherwise, yeah, that would be pretty funny if they take the portal into their death. Playing Destro in theater is not optimal. Oh, really? We've definitely seen Destro do well, honestly. And that guy's now dead. We're gonna have to wait. Hopefully we don't have any more deaths. Top down, Druid. Nope. Demo is far better in low cleave. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Demo, but it seems like a lot of people are just not playing it well right now. Had a mage in a group, not Lust, so a warrior DPS we had just started pinging a mid-fight asking for Lust. The reply was in Chinese. They are immune to defensive presses, says this hunter. Wow. You took the portal again, okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did we get the roar? Nope.
Beware.
Anybody vote for that one? Let me know. I think everybody expected that though.
Beware.
He roared to get to you guys. Let's see what he says.
Beware.
Actually could have MD'd that, by the way. Nah, that's fine. We can just fight it. I want to hear them roar.
Beware. Beware.
Only
Okay.
the strongest
Beware.
survive.
He's saying that if you just got threat on the mini boss, you could have feigned death it, I guess, or something, but doesn't matter. Or the druid could just not aggro it. Right, the druid shouldn't even, like, I don't. Let's see how that actually went down. Yeah, that druid got hard carried there. Still in fucking bear form. I mean, he's here. He just goes into cat form and doesn't roar. And then just doesn't fucking walk, basically. Like, what? How are you the last one there in cat form? Don't you have dash? What the fuck? Okay. The druid has 1 heroic raid boss kill with 22 grade pars and 6 normal boss kills with an average pars of 5.1. What the fuck? I will do one more. He should install Hakili, yeah. The first front on the boss death is... Oh yeah, we gotta watch that too. I forgot about that. Okay. just watch that real quick too. Here, let's list it first. $1.1 million overall. What happened? Is that even the overall? I guess, yeah, but we didn't really get very far. Wouldn't look at that yet. Thinking it would last. Like, what did you just say? Who knows? Okay, let's see him die in the first boss. So here he is right here. Here comes the frontal. Kind of like backpedaling, but he's good. Right here, right here, right here. Here it comes. Okay, it's on him. Well, obviously it's pointed at him. Oh, he gets out of it. What? That's not how he dies, I guess? Oh, wait, no, that's his second death. Yeah, that's the second death. Also feel like on that pack in the middle, the 2 skips, people need to kill the 2 archers or whatever they're called. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Oh my god, yeah, you guys are... He just, like, disengages so far away. I think it's another one of these people who genuinely think you can outrange this. So this is another guy doing a 14 that doesn't know you cannot outrange this frontal. Watch this. He disengages and just stays there. Like, look at his dot. He doesn't move. Cool. That wasn't intentional, it was pure panic. Yeah, you might be right. The fact that he does it like the split second the frontal starts as well, tell me he might not have even clicked it on purpose. Second time 15 yet? Nope, but we were really, really close. If you didn't see the brew, the second brew we did, you should see that. That was crazy. We had a hunter get lost in the middle of the key and we almost upgraded still. He intended to jump from left side. You think he tried to use it and he just went backwards by accident? Yeah, maybe. Was that frontal mech an old Shadowlands visual? No, that didn't exist. So I'm not as bad as I seem. Unfortunately, I suffered for my mistakes. I can only apologize and thank you for the opportunity. Then says, I'm new to the game. Doing a 14. Okay. That's WoW right there in a nutshell. DPS getting carried, nothing new, yep. What do we need? Nothing at this point, just anything good? Take somebody. Take a paladin. If he legit got to 14 within 30 days, he has talent. Yeah, but we saw he doesn't have talent, so... He says, I said, you managed to get to this score in only 30 days, or did you buy boosts? His response? Yes. So, which one is it? Have you ever thought about making a team for Mythic Plus? Yeah. I took it the hard way. Is that what she said? You got the score with the boost. Do you have this here to buy? Buy what? Be offering to pay for a boost? Why do people buy a boost when they're not familiar with the class?
Everything to the Maldraxi.
Noobs, I guess. They don't know how detrimental it is. You're talking about someone helping me. I don't know anyone here. Where? The guy is legit unless he pays someone to play his account. Oh yeah. He's just an example that being a meta spec that puts massive amount of time in, you will eventually be carried. Yeah, it's a good point. People that buy boosts thinking they earn their merits are the same people they think listening to audiobooks counts as reading. I mean, you still process the information, right? What? Not sure what else there is to say about that one. Yeah, we're gonna use the Shaman to speed for the third one, and then the Warlock Gate for the first skip. Yeah, Wind Rush, yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, definitely last key of the day, one way or the other now. Spice Weasel calling me out just because I can't read. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Stop listening to audiobooks, bro.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of the Beware. I'll believe it when I...
You're trying to tell me I need to read to be reading? Technically, I guess, yeah. If I could read that comment, I'd reply to it. Oh, funny. I get it. Further reading jokes. I had a guy in my old guild that openly admitted to buying a boost, and he could not understand why people gave him shit. Yeah, there's actually people out there who genuinely don't understand that it's like harming them and making them worse players. There's this, I talk about this a lot, but there's this guy I know that like actually just, if he runs into any type of, like, the queue for LFR is too long, I'm gonna pay for a healer to queue with me, shit like that. Like any type of disappointment whatsoever, he instantly buys it. And he doesn't think there's any problem with that. It's like, okay. You want to play the game that way? I guess I'm glad that you're having fun, but like I don't know how you play the game that way. You think boosting should be outright bannable? It wouldn't make sense for it to be bannable, but I wish it didn't exist. There's no way to ban it because there's always going to be people who get boosted by accident, and you wouldn't be able to tell if they're boosted on purpose or by accident. Okay, did it again. Wait, he got res and died again too? Or is that he on? Okay, let's just fucking whip it. Let's do one more. Oh my god, man, these fucking people are so shitty at this game.
Only.
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment!
Oh, we got the order. What did I just miss? Swipe to the first boss. Is it resilient? Is becoming the new you need that. Yep. You gonna give me a second try after I fucked everything up? No.
Strength means everything to the Maldraxi. Prove that none can
I
match
fucking
you in
hate
the
doing the
arena.
same dungeon over and over again. Demo lock. Havoc. Why didn't you reset it? Because I don't want to play with those guys. If you die to the first boss, we're done. But if you want to continue, since I invited you, I'll happily do it further. I'm not gonna fucking reset the boss after these guys died to the first boss like that. Like, what the fuck? No shot. Previous key was Holy Priest, right? Nope. Previous one was, we got them all listed. Just Priest, Holy Priest, Resto Shaman, the last three. Do they not have... They only have the ETBs. Alright, what do we got? For our last, definitely last key. This is one of you guys, isn't it? Sounds familiar. If so, let me know. I'll get you in. Oh, that's you, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Come on over. Shaman DPS. That gives us all the utility we need. Dying on first boss is right up there with Bombkins not using Trents during necrotic wake. It's just like, what? If you guys die to the first boss, I don't care to try again. That's not the hard part. Oh, and this is also, we know this person. Come on over. Glad to see you still playing. And then we just need any damage dealer pretty much. So we can take a paladin.
Strength means everything to the Maldraxi.
You mean secretly
Prove that
reskilling
none
out of
can
Trents?
match you in the arena.
Backup speed boost just in case? Yeah, that's true. Okay, last key. The group doesn't even need any speed boost, funnily enough. Oh god, you're so... Tom's like doing a checklist. He's like, nope, I did the math. They don't need a speed boost. I do that for every theater, oh yeah. last key of the day. This time for real.
Arise, my champion.
Such a crude Vandal.
5, 4, 3.
Flask and oil, and we're not gonna need it.
1.
Last key number 6, yeah. I didn't invite anybody who could pull this pack.
You shall pay for
That's
this
Invis.
treachery.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Malthraxis! Ha! I'll believe it when I see it! Either way, beware. Entertaining.
Remember when you made the joke about theater, your favorite Shadowlands dungeon? I remember that joke, yeah. That feels like that was yesterday now. Never would have expected Cinder to go off as a hitch and theater to be a disaster. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's all about boss difficulty right now. Like this guy dying with bubble available, you know what I mean? Like, bosses are just destroying people. There's just like no cohesion on bosses. Constantly dumb shit happening. Alright, I'm good. We'll be back for more theater tomorrow. What is happening? I mean, I told you. Bosses. People fucking suck to get bosses, it's crazy. Don't know how it can be so bad so reliably, but...
Strength means everything to the Maldraxxi.
That's enough for today, that's for damn
Prove
sure.
that none can match you in the arena.
Alright, cool. We'll be back tomorrow with more theater, so enjoy. See you guys tomorrow.